Hey, 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 people in the chat. Good evening, good afternoon, and good morning, people in the world. This is me, it's Maria. Good evening to all of you guys, people in the chat. So today is about are you dominant person? So if you are interested to this topic, you can share your opinion or you can join in this live. So, good evening, everyone. Who's in the chat? Mega love shout out. Happy weekend, everyone. Sorry, guys. I just finished take a bath. Yes. Actually, here in Manawag, it's raining this afternoon. So that's why I've been busy to, cleaning because all the window is open. So the raining is so strong, so the water will coming in. It's just because this house is what do you call that? Alulong. Something I don't know how did you call that. Yeah, it's raining, so it's been late. Sorry guys, I've been late. So where's all my friends? Oh, what is this? How's my signal, guys? Better or loading? Anyone you can write on the chat? Who's in the chat? Two people in the chat. Hello, good evening, good love shout out. If you want to shout out your name, you just comment in the comment section. So what's the I see live? Who's in the chat? Make a love shout out, guys. Wait. Who's anybody is live today, right now? I see. No, about sis I see. Cisco for almost how many days she's doing live. I'm just upcoming 16. Okay, 8:15 p.m. Drama goes at Borz. Who making drama? So tomorrow is my last day here in Manawag. So I'll be going to my place in Marilao, and then 21 will going back finally in Macau. I need to. I'm feeling better right now, so we need to back to work. So yes, this is the reality. You know, it's so hard if the person is so dominant, or you can everyone you feel you can how did you call that? Control the person, but it's not. You know, all people are different, and you have a right to do whatever you want, what you want, or you don't need to make dominant to other people. It depends, I think. If you are the person, if your character or your behavior like that, I think you can apply to other people, but you cannot, you know, because all people are we have our own decision, or we have right to do whatever what we want, you know. That's why that is the problem why there's some people are dominant also. So okay guys, I think still my friend is not coming, so I need to start to I just keep it like that, and Hello, Swi Siwa Hambaha. Hambaha Sahaya. Wait, I'll check this. Siwa Hambaha Sayaya. Hola, bon. Madalag siya araw. Go to channel. Hamba Sahaya. Ah, okay. Madalag siya araw. Mahamba Sahaya. Where are you from? And here in your channel, you have a 3,000 subscriber. Don't forget to be Bahasaya. Ah, yeah, I connected to you already. Bahasaya. Nicolab shout out. Good evening. Thank you for dropping by. Don't forget to give a thumbs up, please. Hit the like, please. 3 million people in the house. Thank you so much. Hola, hola. This week, guys. I need to cook almost 7. Yeah. And check your channel, okay? Please. Just waiting. Almost frozen. Just move, guys. You can hear too much noise. Hey Billy, if I'm the master of the whips and chain, does it mean I am dominant? Hi Maria, hello Captain Billy Jack. How are you doing? How's going on? Yeah, I think you are, right? Yeah, why there are some people are dominant, right? No, you are not. Never, ever. You are dominant. I know. How are you doing? Doing good. Why? How are you? I'm fine. And tomorrow it's my last day here in Manawag, Pangasinan. So I'm going back to my place and then this coming 21, May 21, going back to Macau together with my grandchild. And how about you? Where are you right now, Billy? How's your GF? I think Peter, I don't know. Where's Peter? We'll see. Where's Peter? What are you doing right now? Are you outside? Do you have a place to stay in Macau? Yes. My my daughter we have a still. My son we have. I will stay before remember my son flat. Yes, of course. Yeah. I will stay to my son because my daughter and together with my daughter also is already back to Macau. So right now he is in the Macau right now. It's, actually it's raining. There's a lot of flying insect. Usually it's raining, you know. Yeah, I have with my son place, but need to find a new job. Hopefully, I will find quick or can we. Do you have a work visa in a job? No, I'm going to Macau as a tourist, but yes, I'm trying to find a job in Macau. In 2 months, no one can not like before. My boss, even 1 month no work still because my boss we have a in vacation during the time, but now no. Actually, my finish contract last March already, so I need to find a new job. Finish already my contract. Period. Work visa no. My daughter, the one to invite me. I'm looking a new job. Yes, it's okay. It's not it's not easy, but don't give up. As long you know you are capable to work, it's okay. You don't go work for Peter. He can pay you in rice and tobacco. It's easy to say, but it's hard to how. The question how. How to go to Australia. I will find or looking at a new job, really. And I need, you know, I don't want to stay just like this. I just in 2 months I just make it heal my wound, so that's why to make full recovery, you know. But now I'm okay, so I'm going back. And I need to back to work. Guys, for people in the chat, don't forget to like and share, please. Give a thumbs up, please. You should just retire. Let the kids take care of you. My kids always say like that. My son, my daughter. Actually, all my kids, we have a work in Macau, but it, Billy, it's not easy. I mean, for Lurky, people in the chat, thank you so much. Don't forget. Yeah, all my kids say like that. I tell already to my kids, yes, soon. Just give me a 2 years and then after that I will. But right now it's really it is not easy to say, but it's, if you are in the situation, I'm not yet ready. Hey Kim! Kim McKenna, kamusta? Maganda? Mabuti? Pogi? Where are you right now, Kim? Are you still in the last time you said, where are you? Boracay? How are you, Kim? How's going on? Are you still in the Philippines? If you go back to work, save your money. Stop spending it on. Thank you, Billy. Yes, I will. I know. Thank you for your concern about. Yes, I do that. I know. That's wrong. How are you, Kim? Where are you right now, Kim? Hello, Kim. Don't you marry Maria so she can repent. What? Kim, why don't you marry Maria so she can really, really still still not yet coming the right man for me, you know? Well, awawa. Still not yet coming. The right man for me. Billy. I'm in Makati na. Ah, okay. For how many months, weeks you will stay here in the Philippines? How do you compare this? So you are in Makati na, Kim. How's your girlfriend date in Boracay? 7 Ways has a place for you to stay. He is a handsome man. Give him a try. Who knows? Really, nobody knows. 2 weeks lang. Ah, okay, 2 weeks. So how many weeks right now you are when you live here? When you will going back to Australia? Ah, UK. When you going back to UK? Okay, so- Kim, are you in Borz Street? At what hotel you are right now, Kim? I'm so very, lost weight. But it's okay. Hopefully soon I will be feeling better and back to normal, right? Kim, how about you? Are you dominant person? Just as question, huh? I did not say to you are or I just a question. It's open topic. If you and also are you encounter a dominant person or how did you feel when you encounter like this person? Viola, girlfriend, but ano lang syempre. What do you mean, Viola? Bakit? Ano? What is that? Bart, Viola, girlfriend. Kim, Captain Billy Jack, we have a question. Are you in Burgos Street right now? Or where did you stay in Makati? At what hotel? What did you say in each other? Will McKenna? McKenna? Kim, are you PJ? PJ McKenna? I saw your name. from the one of the blogger, you have a question from the one of the blogger living in Ireland. You know, Tom, I saw your name from the I am not submissive, diba? You're the only one dominant. No? Kim, is your real name is PJ McKenna? I am not submissive. Hotel, 1898. What is that? Your room? Are you your real name PJ? PJ McKenna? It's the same. See, PJ McKenna. What did you see in each other? That I saw your name, Kim. One of the blogger you comment from the video. You have a question. Remember that you know Tom and Lai. I am not dominant. Sorry. How did you say it? Okay. Yeah, I saw your question, the video, the foreigner and Filipina pregnancy comment, Q&A. Q&A. So you are PJ McKenna? Oh, now I know. That is your real name, PJ McKenna? Not Kim? Now I know. Now I know. Oo. So you have a lot of name using. Yeah, I saw your name from that video with Tom and Lai. He also living in Ireland. Maria, Kim is a universal name for men and women. When baby boy is born and they cannot see the tiny gentle very well, they name the baby Kim just to be safe. Now I know it's your real name is PJ McKenna. Oh, I said I'm so surprised when I saw you. Oh, McKenna is Kim. You are universal name. No, it's not universal name, Captain Billy. He just using Kim in my channel, but in the another channel, his name is PJ McKenna. That's why when I saw his comment in that video with Tommy and Lai, LOL. You. Nakakait ako. Sige, pwede. Okay na. Pwede ka mag-hi. Galimutin pala mo. Pwede ka mag-hi. Say, hello, Tito, Tita, Tito. Say, Tito.
Hello, Tito Peter.
Tito McKenna, come. Hello, PJ.
Asan si Tito Peter?
Ay, nasa ano pa, background pa. Hindi pa siya, nasa background pa.
Ano yung background?
Nasa chat, nasa comment, nasa ano pa siya. Hindi pa siya umaakyat. Hey, PJ!
Sino yan?
Si Tito Captain Billy Jack, saka si Kim.
What?
Say hello. Good evening. Say hello. Good evening.
Good
Kim, did you see the look on her face?
Christmas?
Mhm. Say hello. Why did you not say
Hello,
hello?
Tita,
Tito Billy,
Tita Billy.
Tito Kim.
Hindi ko wala kapatid.
Anong pagpupunta tayo? No. That's why I said, oh, it's PJ McKenna. Now I know your name. PJ McKenna. What is that, Bia? Gusto mo gumawa? Okay. Konti lang, ha?
Hello, Tita P. Sino yan?
Tito Billy.
Hello, Tita B.
Tito Kim.
Tita Kim.
Oo, Kim.
English kayo.
Oh, yes, English. English po.
Hello, Tita Peter.
Ito na.
Dapat may tabo.
Hindi, ano yan yung... Mogo.
Jelly.
Jelly.
Jelly ang mogo-mogo.
Yes.
Jelly mogo-mogo.
Maglaro ka na lang dito.
Ayoko, gusto ko.
Tito Peter's coming.
Hello, Tita Peter.
Say hello, Tito Peter.
Hello, Tita Peter.
Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you doing?
How are you doing?
Pakinggan mo dito. Sabihin niya.
Hello, Munchkin.
Hello there, young lady. How are you? I'm fine, she said.
Hello, Tita Peter.
Hello, little one.
Did you hear that? What he said? What he said? Talk to them. Say hello to Tito Billy. Said, hello there, young lady. How are you? I'm fine. You said. You said, I'm fine. You stand up. Sabi mo, I'm 3 years old.
Yes.
Hi, Peter. Good evening.
And your Lola spoils you rotten.
Yes, I'm grandma. Hello, Mr. Peter. How are you doing? How are you? Yung ka dito. Saan ka?
Hey, Billy.
Dahan mapapalaw nang matapon. Be careful.
Yeah, I've just been listening to this crazy woman giving poor Kim shit again.
No, I saw.
You
You know
Australian?
her-
Yeah, Maria. You bully him more than you do poor bloody Seven Ways.
I did not. I saw that she's name with Kim from another channel. Yes, Peter, I told Maria you will hire her and pay her rice and tobacco.
Yeah. I know, mate. I know. You
Gusto ka
were
muna.
going down the
Natatakot
pecking
ka.
order. You went from me to Kim to Seven Ways. What, you're going to get all the way down to Brett?
Of course not.
Jesus, man. Come on.
I saw his name, Peter.
Okay. You saw the last name.
Yeah. His real
Maria.
name. No, Peter.
McKenna is a common name, Maria.
McKenna?
Yes, McKenna is a common name.
No, that is a family name. It's not name. The name is PJ.
Yeah, I've met a couple of McKennas here in Australia.
Tumatawa siya.
Oh, Maria. Flirting with Kim.
Oh, no.
OMG. Who's- No. How come? I never ever do that. Billy, you know, I'm not flirting to anybody. Yeah.
And I will say one thing.
What?
Maria is only a dominatrix to those that she can get away with doing it to.
So you mean you said I'm dominant? Of course not. I am not.
Maria, what I said is you're dominant to Kim.
To Kim? How? How I did? Did I do that?
Maria,
Yes.
if you bully somebody, then you're dominant.
Peter, I never ever
Maria!
bully to
Yes,
anybody.
you. Yes,
No,
you.
no, never ever. Right, Kim?
You
Kuya,
don't
doon ka na
bully
nga,
me.
kuya. Doon ka na.
You don't.
I-play ka na lang doon. It's not allowed dito. Doon ka na. Go.
No, little ones on YouTube. Maria, you don't bully me. You don't bully Billy. But poor Kim, you bully him all the time. See, now she's giving me tempo. Oh no, it's terrible, isn't it?
Maria used to flirt with Brett until he took back his serum. Never mind, Billy. I'm not
You're,
interesting to flirting to that kind of person, you know. No way.
yeah, you're in deep trouble now, Billy. Oh boy,
No
come on.
way. I'm not stupid, you know that, Billy. Do you think I'm stupid? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Well, I can understand why they called him, called her Brett. Got born with a giant clitoris, so they, of course, they thought might be it's a boy. It's a boy. Look at the size of the clit on that. The dick. Well, she's 3 now. She's gotten over that fear of my voice. Yeah, that's the one. Brett is guapa, not guapo. He's guapa. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, ungodly hours of the friggin' night. Oh look, Icy's live. Oh, what's she doing? Toxic culture. Walk away from me. Okay.
Sorry, Peter. I just giving my grandchild watching the video. So
Oh, good, Maria. You shouldn't have her on YouTube too much,
yes,
okay?
ate, stop bullying my bullying my What ano? What ano? Yes, ate, stop bullying my I have not been to IC for a while. I have not been.
Yeah, no, just I don't know, it's
Peter,
just not a comfortable crowd.
did you went already? Did you drop by there or why?
No, Maria, I only just woke up and I listened to the chat and looked at the chat for a little bit
Mm-hmm.
and thought, nah, should I get up and make a coffee? And then you started picking on poor Kim, and I went,
I saw you. I saw you where I looking at his name. He said, oh. You know what he meaning? Oh. He said yes.
oh, Maria, I wish Kim would stop trying to do the whole Tagalog thing. When a Filipino can't understand what you're talking about, Kim, stick to English.
Yeah, he said yes. When I'm asking to him, he said yes. Maria, are you want your granddaughter to fall asleep, just put on breath, microwave cooking. No, I will kill him, of course, with you.
Brett
Of
has
course.
microwave cooking videos. You know, it's really, really sad. Did you know
What?
that he's actually got them?
What? What he cooking in microwave?
I don't
What
know,
he?
Maria. I didn't even know he had microwave cooking videos.
Mhm. I don't know also, so that's why.
I
Peter,
know.
can you talk Billy? I just cooking for making. You know when I remember when I talking to you, I sleep with my grandchild in the afternoon. You know,
Okay.
and then it's raining so strong. My poor life, really, it's heavy rain, and then when during the time when my grandchild is sleeping, you know what I did? Because all the window door, because it's raining so strong, the water will coming in. And
Uh-huh.
then in my room, I forgot to close the window.
Yeah, and you got
So
wet carpet. You told me.
yeah, yeah, it's almost water inside the box. There's some water.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
bed it will become wet. So that's why I've been late. So during the time when my grandchild is sleeping, I just look up her because I cleaning here, I cleaning downstairs, I cleaning in my room, I cleaning the other another one room because
Yeah,
the
you told me about the wet carpet. I didn't know you wet the bed.
yeah my bed also because
Maria.
when I forgot to close the window the
That's
last
not
time carpet. Remember the last time carpet because
yes,
the
I know.
water is almost flowing here in the floor. The water when I during the time when I
Yeah,
washing.
yeah. Just wetting the bed, that's just no, that's terrible.
Yeah, that's why
Where are you gonna
because
sleep? You can't sleep on the carpet because you already wet that.
no, I have a two bed. Actually, there are just foam. You know the foam. Yeah,
Okay.
I using that. The remember I the foam in Macau, the folding foam in the Macau, and then I
Yes.
bring from the box. Yeah, now we have I have here, so I will use that because it's almost water. It's so because really I'm so I thought because during the time I sleeping with together with my grandchild.
Mm-hmm.
So and then raining so strong, all water coming in because the window I forgot to close.
All right. Lesson learned. Don't wet the bed again.
I know that's why.
Okay.
No, lesson learned. Keep close the window always.
Yes. It also stops the wok-woks flying in.
Yeah, because my grandchild is sleeping during the time, so I cannot go in out to looking because she will cry.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Hey, halfway. Good evening, Maria Peter. Coming from halfway in the house. Anyone want to come up and join here to Peter? To join here, please.
Namaste.
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 Mm,
Guys,
oh, so-
anyone want to come up here, please? I just cooking very quick my food. Still, I'm not yet cooking because because today it's my last day here, Peter. Remember,
and
tomorrow I'm going back to Marilao to my place. So I'm washing the all the clothes, cleaning everything. I fix everything before I leave tomorrow.
mm-hmm.
And then the bed is wet. So, my God.
Uh,
Hi, halfway. Did you know Maria is still wet? The bed?
okay. So your place at Marilao, how much water is on the floor?
The bed?
No, your place in Marilao, where you're going to tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there that much water on the floor or is this much water?
No, there's no water.
Oh, okay.
Everything is okay.
So no
Because it's,
flooding there.
yeah, good day, Billy Jack. Because the in Marilao is still not. I don't know. It's raining or I don't know. I'm not asking to my son. Just only today here in Manawa, it's raining.
Oh, okay.
Dreaming of Billy Jack coming from halfway. Stop it. Coming from Billy Jack. Yeah, guys, come up. Join here to Peter, please. I'm just I'm, you know, I just taking my food lunch because I'm so busy. Remember, I cleaning during the time. Just bread. That's it. I didn't
Okay.
take rice. Yeah.
So it's 10:30 at night, and you're going to have lunch. Well, in your case, 8:30 at night, and you're just going to have lunch.
No, still not yet because I'm busy. I've been. Oh my God. I'm. You cannot imagine how I'm so busy right today
Mhm.
because I'm the one to take care of my grandchild. Do you remember at this afternoon?
Yeah, from lunchtime. I know.
Yeah, and then I'm not yet cleaning the time, so
Mhm.
too much busy. Buy my GF brace yesterday. I hope don't lose any skin. What kind of brace?
Teeth, braces.
Yeah, brace. Yeah, we have a different brace because it's beginner. Usually beginner is different.
Uh,
So if the teeth will be adjust or there's some improvement, yeah.
okay, well, he bought his girlfriend some braces yesterday, and he's worried that he's going to lose skin. Any circumcisions today?
Sister. Maria, if you are so busy, why don't you skip the live stream? No, I need the watch hours. I really, you know, teeth brace, silly pinay. I know, Billy Jack, there are some different, usually from the beginning, the brace.
Wait,
Yes,
if she skips the live stream, then I've got no backup. It's one-on-one.
one-on-one
Don't
with.
do that to me, Billy.
Billy, come up na, please. And halfway, come up and join here with Billy. Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
come join
just,
us, Billy. Yeah,
yeah, I'm just cooking a very easy food, corned beef with egg.
good. Go cook.
Ha? Ay, hindi kita pinapansin. Siyempre, papansin kita. Huwag na mamaya na, hindi ko maririnig. Alin,
All right, I'm going to go make a
hindi ko
coffee.
maririnig. Go, Peter.
I
Make it.
will. I will.
Billy Jackass, if too much fall off, she will call you Justin. Justin Bieber.
Justin.
Pinapansin naman kita. Justin.
Yes, Maria. You're missing the point. Okay, if she's got braces, eating his talong, pieces come off the talong until it's like this big.
It's so hard when you have a
and then-
brace.
And then when they do boom boom, because all of it's gone, it'll just thin.
Yeah, it
It
will
won't
be
be
hard.
this anymore. It'll be this. It'll only be just in.
Yeah, it's just in. Okay, just in. Now I get it. Now I get it. What are you talking? Yeah. Okay. I
Don't do this
cannot
to me again,
right
Billy.
now. I want to test out
But
her new brace. It's so hurt, Billy. Usually, that is very, when you're making the talong, it's so different.
yeah, it's not the braces. It's the hooks on the inside.
Yes, that is will be pain. How do you know, Maria? I know, of course. I'm very, very no, I know that. Come up na guys, please join with Peter. I need to cook my dinner food. Please. Halfway. 7 ways still sleeping.
Oh, Maria, it's after midnight. Halfway.
It's almost
Morning.
12 midnight.
He turned into a pumpkin hours ago.
And then, Peter, when I'm starting to cook it, I said, oh my God, it's almost time. Tube rays create static electricity. Don't want any peacemakers. Huh? Ay, di kita pinapansin. My grandchild will become jealous. Yan, sige na, napansin na kita. Sige na, manood ka na. Dito ka magpuno para hindi ka masaktan. Ha? Dito ka magpuno. Dito ka magpuno para hindi ka masaktan. Ha? Hindi pwede. Bawal ang bata. Bawal. This is not for kids. This is for adult.
Yung kahapon lang yung
Oo, hapon lang pwede. Now it's not. Not for kids.
Yeah, it's a good wholesome family show where we talk about circumcisions and penal removal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My God, Billy, you will not enjoy. You will be hurt. And then, it's because it's a beginner to use that brace, You need to use your hands. No, it's okay. Just sometimes, for almost how many months, you will not use the... Oh my God, Maria. Go on. Pinapansin kita. Love you. Love you, Bia. My grandchild so very jealous. She said I did not care about her. Ayos ka, Bia. Sit properly. Ano pinanood mo?
YouTube.
Okay.
YouTube.
Still thunder. This afternoon, the thunder so loud and scary. I thought we'll be brown out today, but it's not. Because this very heavy thunder. Billy, come up na. Join with Peter. Kim, are you still there, Kim? You want to come up and join here? I will put the link.
Yeah, Kim, come on up. Maria promises she won't bully you. God, I'm a liar.
How? Why are you always saying that, Peter? I never ever do bully Kim. You know,
Okay.
never ever. I'm a good
Radio.
with. I'm a good with Kim, of course.
Yeah. Guys, get static electricity. No,
No, Maria.
no. But if you move your head, you can pick up, different radio stations. If you get high enough, you can actually start watching TV on the inside of your eyelids.
Oh,
If you've got braces, it works like a TV antenna.
you want to check if I saw Kim in the other channel, Peter?
Maria, I told you from the word go. I don't care. I don't care where Kim's from. Yeah, so long as he's nice in the channel, it doesn't matter.
No, because that is same place with Ireland. Remember, I came in Ireland.
Kim's
That
somewhere
man,
in London.
huh?
Kim's somewhere in London. You've heard his voice. He's got an English voice. He's not Irish.
Not Irish.
Maria, he talks with an English accent.
But the London is in British accent,
Yeah, London is British. It is not Irish.
not English.
Yes, it's English. British English.
It's different with Terry,
Irish,
they
Irish
seven
is
ways.
yeah, that's right. But it's not Irish. Or face and bigara. So we little people. We know my leprechauns over here in Ireland.
It's a different accent.
That's Irish, Maria.
Yeah, that is the guy, Irish.
Yes,
He said before he from the UK.
I know.
He said it more than once.
Yeah, he doesn't have an Irish accent. What's that? Whatever his name is, the one that got blocked so many freaking times. He's Irish. I've forgotten his name already.
What is his name?
I don't know. The one that got blocked here so many times. One seven ways hated with a passion.
Black? Cannot remember.
Milko.
7 ways
Miko.
is Scottish. Miko? Not that
Yeah, Milko.
but he claimed to be from the UK. Yeah, Miko.
Yeah,
Miko. He is
I'd love-
from Ireland, right?
That's right. He's Irish. He's got an Irish accent.
Hmm.
And yeah, I want to see Seven Ways toss a caber. Come on. Can you imagine having Seven Ways trying to eat a haggis?
Miko,
Nah.
yeah. 6 for Miko, yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. He is in Ireland.
Yeah. All right. No, you've heard Kim speaking. He has an English accent, different English accent than Seven Ways, but
What? I can see him.
he's still got an English accent.
Yeah, it's a different. I heard also Miko accent
That's
from that
yes,
lady.
yeah, from
Yeah,
Swissgate's channel.
yeah, sweet straight. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. They're picking on me all the time. Why are they picking on me? Uh, okay.
7 ways that's the guy's slang. That's why you cannot tell the really status.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
7 ways you can. That the
Stop it,
accent.
Billy. Billy, stop it. I'm having visions of Seven Ways in a kilt right now.
Gayest, gayest.
Oh,
Oi,
hey.
it's not gayest. My God, Billy, ah. Why you saying
Hey,
gayest, ah?
I'm rolling around the highlands. Oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey.
Where are you, 7 ways? Wake up.
Come defend yourself. You wee Scottish lad, you. Billy's being a right tosser. Yeah,
Hello.
okay.
Peter, you can talk for a while. Peter, Billy, and Apple.
And I am Indian. I am
You
from
are
the
Indian.
northern.
You are not from Indian. You are from Germany.
I am Indian. I like my curry and my elevatraces. Oh my goodness. I will prove it. I will do the head bubble thing. I must be Indian. I can do this. And I can do this. Way.
7 ways is a ginger, so maybe he's Irish Scottish. Thankfully, I can run faster than 7, so I get first. Oh, you believe, halfway, 7 ways gay, yes, No, it's not. It's a totally man.
Okay. I hear the call of the wild. The wild kettle.
Yeah, I heard that. Oh my gulay, it's almost 9. Peter,
Maria,
can I cook very quick? You
I
just
told
talk,
you
Billy.
to cook.
Huh?
Go cook.
You talk Billy and Peter. Halfway, okay. Halfway. How is the wife? Any better? Huh?
Why do I want to talk to them? Come on.
No, you. When you get already your coffee and then.
They're always mean to me, Maria.
Mm,
They always bully me. For God's sake, Maria, go cook your freaking dinner.
okay. Now I will do.
Just go cook your dinner, okay?
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Okay, you're going to waste away to nothing. Bloody hell. Crazy women. Yeah. So how is the missus? You can do it. You can type. Can you hear that? Oh, I've been way too social the last 2 days. Oh shit. Oh, slowly. Yeah. Slowly getting better. Yeah, how are you enjoying the Lost in Translation relationship, Billy? The fact that they don't get sarcasm. Even the girls here, they've been here 10 years minimum. And they still can't grasp the concept of sarcasm. Oh, Jesus. Hola, Miguel. ¿Cómo está? Who let Miguel out of his cage? Good to hear. Yeah. Maria hasn't eaten in more than 20 minutes, so she's starving. All she's doing is moving from there to the other place, and she's having a stress attack. Women. I was trying to explain to one earlier. She's a single mother, 3 boys. And I said to her, when the boys hit about 11, 12 years old, they need to spend time with a strong male. They need that male influence. Well, most of the guys in that chat room are pretty good, but I wouldn't call a lot of them strong. I don't think they realise that, oh, we want her, but we've got to take on 3 boys. Oh, shit. Yeah. She never got it until Billy gave it away. See, sometimes lost in translation can be used to your advantage. Oh, talking about this other, a single mother with 3 boys. She's looking, she wants a Westerner. Don't know whether you. I'll send a link to you later in the chat. No. On the advantage, she does come with three good farmhands. No, they're not. They're on the friggin' phones all the time. Oh, they can be shooting. Nice enough woman, but yeah, not to my taste. Oh, plus the fact she's what, 32, and her eldest boy is now 13. So she still wants to party, and has absolutely no idea how to raise the boys. Are you too far east, Peter, and got disqualified again? Oh no, I'm trying to get disqualified. It's not working. It's like most things. As soon as they hear that I grow food, they suddenly get all horny. I don't know. They're crazy. Bing World. What's it? Bing World Cinema. You're weird. You're Pommy, I think. Yeah, I don't know, mate. On that little dust bunny they were going to set me up with, I saw the latest photo of her. She's not getting any taller, but she's definitely getting wider. She's only been here a few months, and she's poking it on real quick. Definitely one to avoid. I really need to work out how to turn these notifications off. Really, really annoying. Probably have to do it through YouTube. They gone and updated my browser again, so I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to block them. Oh well. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, go give Nana a hand cooking. Yeah, tell me about it. I haven't mentioned I'm growing cassava. Oh no, bananas are bad enough, but yeah, cassava. Yeah, I think the only one that knows I'm growing cassava is Lean Channel. That's only because she hasn't seen. She's never seen a variegated form. What are you doing here? Get back in the kitchen, Maria. I am the floating head. Ooh.
Is cooking. Yay. Hey, Miguel. Long time no see. Are you too far? Is Peter and Gata qualified again? 7 million people in the house. Don't forget to give a thumbs up, please. Lurky people in the house. Thank you so much. How are you, Miguel?
I hope you're not burning dinner, Maria.
Yeah, I cook already, finished. That's why I told you. So quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aren't you a good nana?
Yes, so quick.
All right, just
And-
curiosity.
What?
Nane is Bisaya, is it, or is it Tagalog?
Tagalog. The word's Tagalog. Nanay is mother.
Nane is mother. I thought
Yeah.
I thought Nane was grandmother.
No. Lola, grandmother.
I know Lola is.
Lola, grandmother.
Yeah,
Nanay,
Lola and
mother.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nane's mother. Oh.
Yeah. Tatay is father.
Okay.
Yeah. Lolo is grandfather.
Yes, I know that.
Yeah. And Lola, you know that.
Yeah, and Tita is auntie. Yeah, I know all of that.
Yeah.
And Kuya is big brother. You're never getting into my pants, Brett. I know that.
Yes. Big brother.
Yeah, that'd be right. Thanks a lot, Halfwit.
Bloody
Halfwit
darling.
he set up a bloody Tinder profile in my name. Thank you. Could be worse. He could have set one up on Grinder.
Who are you talking about, Peter? Coming from video.
Yeah. On a plus note, thankfully, he's never bred. He's never had offspring.
Nandito na, kanina pa. Maaga din yan lang. Kanina pa nandito. Oo. Just wait. I'm talking the CCTV, Peter.
Yeah.
Bia, say hello to Mama.
So, there's a lot of good things to be said about basement boys, Billy. They don't breed. Do you really want that genetic trait to come through? So stop picking on basement boys. If you start getting them out and mixing with the world, they'll have offspring. Do you really want them to have offspring? Jesus, Billy. Well, that's fine. One day you might actually run into, if they start breeding, you might run into one of their daughters. Oh, no. Let the genetic line die out. I know you're just trying to help them and man them up and get them out there into the real world, but stop it. If they actually get out there and get a job and start working, they'll start paying for sex. Yeah, I actually think Dave Trains is in one of those assisted living hostels. He's got his own room, and it's not good. Yes. Yes. Ding 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 ding.
Jamie is musician. When he's was young, he got a shark hit on Deliverance. He playing the bajau.
Ding 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 ding.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. Ding 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 ding.
Sorry, Peter, I mute because my right is no.
Look, I'm having a dueling banjo with Mia.
The bajau dance.
Banjo,
Bajau.
not bajau, banjo.
Banjo? Who's that banjo?
Banjo, it's a musical instrument.
Ah, banjo. I thought that.
Yes.
Few years ago, he was all horny dancing and jumping on his bed.
Yes, that's right.
They
I
got
know.
strange one.
But you didn't notice how much, you didn't notice all the furniture in his room. What furniture? Yes, we were both at that live stream. And it's probably one of the rare occasions you actually saw him because he was showing off to, I can't remember which girl. Messiah today? No, it wasn't Messiah. Honestly, can't remember whose channel he was on. That's right. His room was very sparse. It was like living in a hostel or a place for mental people, like Shamu. They don't have a lot of furniture because the loonies keep throwing it around and breaking it. On a plus note, he didn't start threatening the host because you were being mean to him. That's a bit of a change. So he's getting better slowly after how many years? 6, 7, 8 years? 9 years? Yeah, they remind me of the monkeys when they get upset. They crap in their hands and start throwing their shit around. Who the freaking else channel was that? Wasn't Lynn's. Oh, we're coming back, aren't we? Yeah. Wasn't JB? It's one of the girls that used to do the panels all the time. Oh, whether it's Army or he pops into Mel's occasionally. Hasn't done for a while.
Let's eat, Peter. Billy, halfway. It's so
Okay.
quick. Yummy. Corn beef. Just corn beef.
Okay, you enjoy.
Papa, tugtog mo yun?
Mm.
Did you hear that? my grandchild singing.
Oh, is that what Mia's doing? Okay.
Napanood ko yan.
It's a bit hard to tell. I'm just trying to think, what is it? I can't remember. I'm just trying to remember. Well, memory's usually pretty good, but we're going back for a minor incident. God, how long's it been? Probably 8 years. Close to it, 7, 8 years. Yeah, we know you're off. But remember, tell your girlfriend to be gentle. We don't want to see the blood, okay?
Good night, Billy. Take care. Enjoy. And tell to your GF, be careful. Just always eat ice cream. It will not become hurt. Because it's beginner, so you need to eat ice cream for your brace.
I'm going to look at that later.
For the brace, Peter.
Yes, we know, Maria.
Mhm.
Yeah, we've already been having fun about the braces. Yeah, dude, I've already been doing the ginge thing at him. Haven't done the Scottish thing at him. I'm not that mean. I'm not gonna call him Irish. Come on. I had Mumsy convinced he was Ronald McDonald, for fuck's sake. If it wasn't for Popsy, she'd still be looking over her shoulder for a bloody 6'7" clown. Yeah. Tell him I've already told him myself. And I have the videos to prove it. Yeah, right. Maybe Maria's got the videos. No, I'm sorry, but we've seen him when he was a kid. He wasn't a ginge. Remember, 7 Ways as a movie star. No, at least an extra. He's more famous than you or me. Anyway. Oh, that's Alfred that said that. Okay. All right. I'm better when Maria scrolls it. Oh, it's on the screen. It's affecting my brain. Enjoy the silence for a little bit. Good. What is that? I got on national TV. It showed me right on the presenter, right as the presenter said, whatever the hell that is. Okay. There's a TV presenter here with the whole lock the gate movement. She came up and she wanted to have a chat. And I went, go away. Don't you put me anywhere near a camera. And I pointed at Dane and I said, that's the spokesperson over there. Go and talk to him. So she went and talked to him and then came over and stood next to me.
TV, it show my right. As the presenter said, whatever the hell is that? Really, halfway hell.
Yeah,
That bit bitter.
I tend to avoid TV presenters. The females, they might be good looking, but they've been well run through. Oh my God, what was her name? Anne-Marie Bigger. Oh God, anybody get any of that, they're going to have 3 or 4 venereal diseases in one hit. And yes, she was a bimbo. Exactly as she is on the TV, she is in real life. Oh, she's the chickie that was on the agro cartoon hour or whatever they called it. Agro cartoon show. I always wondered if Jamie, what was it? What was his name? Jamie. Anyhow, the one that did the puppet, the agro puppet. I thought he might be related to John Quinn. What was his name? Jamie. He also had a radio show with 4IP. Now I'm going to look at that. Jamie Dunn, that was him. Confirm something. Multiple individuals named Jamie Dunn, but the Australian television and radio entertainer, best known as the voice and puppeteer of Agro, never went to jail. He passed away at his home in Queensland at the age of 76. There was a different Jamie Dunn that went for drugs. I know they had a lot of allegations thrown at him at one stage. Yeah, because he was 4IP, and then he went over to B105 when they went to FM. Or was it a name change? I never really listened to a lot of radio. Yeah, I know he went downhill real quick. Yeah. Yeah, he's up around Gympie at one stage.
Continue. I just hear you. I'm very good to.
Oh, yeah, he used to be in Tenerife in Brisbane. Then he moved out to, he moved rural, sort of, Gympie. Because of all the hassle.
I sleep now. Hope you and family have a great weekend, Maria. And Peter, film a rain dance for his fun. Good night, Papa.
Ah,
Good night.
I need it. I need it. Yeah, I definitely need to do that rain dance. I went out the other afternoon and sort of did a pray for rain thing. Well, not really a pray for rain. And it did rain for a little bit that night. But yeah, lucky if it was like 2 mil. But the next day the ground was dry again. I need about 100 mil. I think I get a better chance of battling a lawyer, a solicitor, than I have of doing getting the rain. But I'm working on it. No, I'm not. I'm thinking about it. I've just got to get in touch with my inner Woden. Throw some thunderbolts around. Sounds good. Sounds good. Because me big wet hole, yeah, I'm down to about 2 feet of water in the bottom. Oh, that's my little job for tomorrow, cleaning out the freaking gutter. Sounds like so much fun. I'm meaning to do it all week. Then I get sidetracked with another job, and another job, and another job. Like getting a phone call at 7 o'clock in the morning saying, "Okay, I'll be there shortly. I got a ton of bloody mushroom compost in the back of the trailer." Like, oh shit. Yeah. Guess who had to bloody shovel that out for 2 hours? because we couldn't get the trailer into the final close enough to the final spot. So fill buckets, carry buckets, dump on the concrete. Try not to bury the chickens as they're looking at it going, oh, more scratching. So Mama Chicken brought all little baby chickens over and they're scratching up the stuff as I'm trying to put it down. Oh, I've got some tarps on it. Fine. Anyway, you have a good rest, mate. I'm godly hours in the friggin' morning. I got about an hour or two sleep. Oh God, she's only been live for 2 hours. Well, not even 2 hours yet.
Hello, Tita Peter.
Good night.
Hello, Mia. Mia Munchkin.
Hello, Tita Peter.
Good night.
I'm going to sleep now.
I'm going to sleep, Tita Peter.
Okay. You have a good sleep.
Happy Tita Peter.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tita Peter.
Bye.
Oh, say it. Wait, make it wait.
Okay. Bye. Sleep time.
Sleeping. He also sleep. Good night, sir.
Good night, Tita Peter.
Bye. See you next time.
Okay.
Till next time, Tita Peter.
Okay. Bye-bye. Okay.
Yeah, he said she want to talk to you.
Okay. Yeah, now she's 3. Now she's 3. She's not scared of me anymore.
Bye. Bye, bye.
Mm-hmm. Come again, Peter. Sorry.
Mama, bye.
Now that she's 3, she's not scared of me anymore.
Yeah.
I told you.
Tomorrow na. Sabi ni Mama tomorrow. Go.
Akin yung isa.
Isa lang to. You said already good night to Tito Peter. Good night already. Okay na. No, you talk to your mom. You said already. He wants to talk to you again.
Oh, I know. I can hear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next time. Okay? You talk to your mom first.
But I can talk to Mum all the time.
No, he did not talk all the time, so that's why.
I know.
Because she came here early. No,
Yeah.
okay. Say last time. Say last. What did you say? Say last. Okay. Say something. Mic yan. Go. Go.
Mm.
What? 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 How are you, Tito Peter? Siyempre. Say something. How are you? Louder.
How are you, Tita Peter?
I am good, Mia.
Yes. Me too. I'm good.
Ito ay good.
Hang on. Where is he?
What? Oh, go, go, go.
Tita?
Nakikitito ka na. Tito mo yan?
Oo.
Where?
I don't know where it is. I'm looking for something. No. I was looking for my vampire, but I can't find him. He must be hanging from the ceiling somewhere. Ah. Freaking hell.
Oo, ako. Kainin mo.
I'm mute because she's swearing.
Oh, it's all right, Maria. Just
Yan, Lola Bebe.
What are you doing? You make a coffee, Peter?
I need a copy, yes, but I'm looking for. Ah, there he is.
Ah. Ano mo dito?
No, just wait, just wait.
Ano yan? Okay, pataas mo muna.
What?
Ganyan. Ganyan.
Kausapin mo na si mama mo. Magsiselos na naman yun. Kaya mo, nagsiselos ka rin. Pag di ka na kinausap ni mama mo. Gusto mo, may kausap siya, iba. Sige, paano niya? Sabi mo, nanonood ka naman?
Mama, nanonood.
Nagpapawang ko pinang-bata. Akala niya pagkamala niya ako niya. Pinagkatulan niya. Tapos nakita niya, hindi niya pala ako yun.
Ano nga yun?
Wala, hindi niya pinakala. So, nahiya siya. Victory siya. Tapos,
They don't know.
Patingin.
So, akala niya pagkamala niya ako niya. Hindi niya pala ako yun. Napahiya siya.
Ako niya.
Wala.
You're my elephant. You're my You're my
Where's Mia? Mia,
It's here, it's here.
Mia. Hello, Mia.
Hello, Mia. Hello.
Hello, Tina.
What is that? I don't know.
Stay there.
No, it's what is that to us? What is
It's
that?
vampire. I am a vampire.
What is that? You ask.
I
You
don't
ask. You said, what is that?
Christmas.
dingy.
What?
Two
Christmas.
Christmas.
dingy.
No, it's 13.
Can you count, Mia?
Go. Talk to Peter.
Apa Tita Peter.
You talk to them, no?
Tita Peter.
What is that? Uy.
Cobwebs.
Oh my God, I'm scary.
It's
Not
Teddy.
scary.
It's a teddy bear? No. Some kind of...
I am not scary.
Go na. Nandun na si Lola Ems. Babay ka na. Babay na.
Bye-bye, Tita Peter.
I'm going out.
I'm sleeping.
Oh, he's sleeping. I'm going up. He said,
Bye-bye, Tita Peter.
I'm going up.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Good night again, Mia.
Babay na. Go. He's going.
Ah.
Go. O yung tablet, babay pa. Si Fire. Fire.
Oh.
Fire. Mabili pa kulog. Ay, kuya, ina mo. Bumako ka, Bili. Ay. Check mo na to, ha? Gusto niya ulit, eh?
Okay, I was making a copy. I might actually have to put it on the top or something. Oh, now I've got dusty friggin' hands.
She went up already. I bring it, the fire and I also the milk. I need to give the milk.
I'm not very good at entertaining young children.
Yes. That is what is that you show?
Okay, that's a vampire doll.
Ah, you said
As a-
bear, so that's why I didn't hear.
One of an ex-girlfriend bought it for me years ago. It has batteries, and the ears flap
Like a bat?
like a bat. Yes, it's got a bat. It's got a bat on his head,
Yeah.
and the bat's wings flap.
Mhm.
It does something else, but I can't remember what it does. But either way, it was a present from an ex-girlfriend. I don't know, 20-something years ago.
I thought that is for your kids, the toys.
No, no, my kids aren't allowed to touch that.
Mhm.
That's toys. That's my toy.
Your toys, give your ex.
All right, helps if I'm still making coffee.
Okay, go. I just make it a milk. I gave it to my grandchild milk. Okay?
I'm in the kitchen. It's all right.
Okay.
Well, she also bought me one of those fish, but every time you walk past it, it started flapping and playing a tune. It was a strange girlfriend, that one. Anytime she'd go into a shop and she'd see a picture of a wolf, she would have to buy me a picture of a wolf. Do. Mother with 4 daughters. Things that she used to do to try and lock me in. I need a daddy for my daughters. Yeah, they got daddy's picture. Mm. I've done that enough times. Raising other people's children. How'd that work out for me? Well, I just got to send a picture of my little darlings. My daughter at not quite 13 now has blue hair. Gee, I wonder if that's an influence from her mother. All 3 of them look like they've come out of the show Howzos. Probably because they come out of that area in Melbourne. As expected, she fat again. Downside, of course, was even if I got them here now, it would take me at least 10 years to get their brains working, deprogram them. And yes, I've had practice of that, but it's just so much work. Yeah, dealing with the trauma that a crappy parent has instilled into the child. That's what I meant to do before. Yeah, get that out of the way. That one. There. Now, when you're ready. And how injured me, cat? Okay, I don't even know what a pen service is. Get out of my way, cat. Okay, so Jerusalem, the reputation Jerusalem artichokes has got. Yep. Come on, get out of my way, cat. Move. There's your boots there. We've lost Maria. God, that's not even recognizable.
I'm back. Sorry. I give the milk, everything. So I'm here now. Sorry, Peter. Did you hear that? The noise. I arranged the toys. There's so many toys. He put on the floor, and then I make a coffee, and then I gave it already. Still playing upstairs.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
was?
Up and down, we have a
Oh,
toys. I
yeah,
just the mother.
She's
You
going to
just
be
leave
running
it.
around all over the place.
Yeah, he playing upstairs also again.
Mm-hmm.
It's a kid. That's why.
That's exactly right. It's a kid.
Yeah. The mother said instead to watching the tablet, it's better to play. Why 7 years still sleeping? It's almost 10. He knows I'm doing live today.
Yeah, that's all right. Let him do what he's doing. All right. I sent you a couple of photos, Maria.
Okay. I check. Thank you, 4 million people in the house.
I don't even know who the hell that is.
I don't know also. That's why.
Oh, that's that other thing.
Wait, I'll check. What is this? What a feeling. What is this? Cannot download. Why? The other one.
All
I
right.
cannot watch the other one.
That's anyhow. That's my. That's what my little ones look like now.
The toys. This is your ex.
My ex. That's from That's the kids I had with the second wife. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Neil sent me a picture of her too now. Oh my God.
This is your ex.
I didn't send you the picture of the ex, did I?
The 3 kids and the mother.
No, there's no mother. You're talking about the blue hair sitting on the top.
Yeah.
No, that's my 12-year-old daughter.
Yeah, and then the black clothes, it's the mother, right?
Is
The
there a
one
mother?
is standing. Yeah, the standing.
Oh,
Black
hang
shirt.
on. I don't know. I didn't even notice that. Oh, get out of my way, cat.
So you're just only your kids that the blue hair.
Yeah, okay. There's 3 kids. There's the blonde-haired boy laying down on the bottom of the round
Yeah.
thing.
And then
There's
the
the
one
tall-
lady.
There's the tall, skinny redhead.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the girl sitting on the top with blue hair.
Yeah.
That's mine.
How about the girl? Hey, Kuya Bob, Maria. The one that's standing, the black hair, the black shirt.
The one standing over to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not mine. That's somebody else's.
Okay. Only your daughter, this one, the blue hair.
With the blue hair is my daughter, yes.
Yeah. The rest you don't know.
Not a clue. Where am I?
I cannot see the 2 pictures. Still not yet uploading.
All right. So
it could not download.
there's there's Marcus down the bottom, Wolfgang in the middle, my daughter sitting on top, and some other guy's kid is the one with the white shirt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the 2 picture I cannot open it.
Right.
Open. Yeah, I don't know. There's some reason I cannot open.
And the other picture I sent you is Marcus in the background and Wolfgang at the front.
I don't know why I cannot open it. Something. Where's my
It's not that important.
happy picture?
Um,
Good evening, Kuya Bob. Good morning.
she was there. It's gone. The fuck? Oh, there. I don't know what happened there. Okay. Well, just to scare
Happy
you.
picture. Yeah, I cannot open.
Yeah.
Could not download items.
Forward.
Cannot.
And the third one,
Alas.
the next one I sent you, only
Not
because
download also again. And
yeah, it'll
then
get there, Maria. No rush. It's okay. It'll get there. Well, the next picture you asked, and I okay. That's the next picture is a picture of what my ex looks like now.
okay. Cannot download. Could not download. Said
Oh well,
could not download. The three.
you'll work.
1, 2, 3. Picture.
Yeah, it's all right. Don't worry about it. No stress. Don't really care that much. You were just curious.
I just want to see the picture. That's it.
And how are you, Bob? And yes, after actually Bob and I think we were talking about how they lose weight when they're going to looking for a man, but then they pork it all back on once they got a new man. Well, she's got a new man, and holy dooly, she porked it on again.
He's a new man.
Oh yeah. Oh God, help me. Yeah, in case you didn't hear, Bob, my 12, nearly 13-year-old daughter now has blue hair.
How old she is now?
About nearly 13.
13, your youngest daughter?
That's my only daughter.
13, 1, 3?
Yep.
Oh, your eldest, how old?
My eldest boy would be 40. Hang on. 79. 46, 47. About 47.
So you mean you have a youngest 13 years old?
Yep.
So during that time you are 13, 50.
I was 50 something, yeah.
53.
Yep.
So at age 53 you have a youngest.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second one, youngest.
Oh, the next one, Wolfgang would be about 15, which is the redhead boy.
Oh,
and Marcus, the blonde-haired one, is about 16.
I saw here the first picture. There are 3.
Yes, that's right. Marcus, Wolfgang, Tamika.
Why I cannot open? I cannot see the picture.
I don't know, Maria.
The first one I saw, there are 3.
Yes, well, there's actually 4 kids.
No, the also your daughter, the black one shirt.
Black shirt, the one on the top. Okay.
Yeah, in the middle, with the kids.
Hang on, I'll get the thing up again. Black shirt.
This one.
Okay,
Black.
Maria, hang on. The black shirt in the middle is a boy.
That is a boy? I thought that is a girl.
No, that is a boy. That is Wolfgang.
Ah, okay. That is your. So these 4 kids, it's your kids.
No, the 3 kids are mine.
The black one is not your kids.
Okay, the one sitting with the little tiny one with the white shirt is not mine.
Okay, this girl. This one.
I think it's a boy.
This one is not your kids.
Hang on, Maria. I can't see you if I'm looking at the picture here. All right, where are you? That one. That's not mine. That's a boy.
Okay, that is not your kids.
Yeah, I think it's called Maverick or something like that. It's not mine.
Okay. Hey, Kuya Bob. Good evening.
Okay. The one on the top. Yeah.
Good evening.
Show Bob.
You're mute, Kuya Bob.
Mute Bob. No sound. Yeah.
Okay, how about now?
We got you.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Now
got it?
it's-
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's
Okay.
All right. We've discussed this in the past. What single mothers do to children?
Yes.
Maria,
Yeah.
show Bob what a single mother does to children.
Oh, yeah.
wait.
They radicalize them. They brainwash them. Shit.
Yeah. Have a look.
History.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Peter.
I knew it was. I knew it was what she did in the first place.
Okay.
That the boy and that's
Yeah.
That's a
the
12.
second.
That's a nearly 13-year-old girl with blue hair now.
Oh, God.
The youngest.
16-year-old boy. You know how they do that undercut thing on the sides,
Yeah.
and then they dreadlock all the long hair on the top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what they've done to him.
The three
And
kids.
the tall red-haired boy, he's on ADHD meds permanently.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peter.
Look, I came to grips with that years ago. As I said, three
Yeah.
healthy children left here. By the time they hit the other side of the country, one was an asthmatic, one was diagnosed with ADHD and God knows what else, and the other one suddenly became had a heart condition apparently that never got any paperwork submitted.
I know it's a familiar story with mine, Peter.
Munchausen.
What mine did. Yeah, that's Munchausen. Same with my ex. She did the same shit.
Yeah,
You know.
I know. We've been through that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. She kept taking my sons to the doctor every day. They had enough. Part of
Yep.
it was to get them on meds and fuck them up, and part of it also was that I had to pay for the copay and for the medication and all that shit. So 5 days a week, she had my sons going to a doctor getting another prescription of medication,
Wow.
and she fucked them up. But you know, I got to the point to where I had to say, just
Yeah.
I give up. I can't do
Yeah.
anything about it. You know?
It's not so much
I-
give up. You've had to reconcile yourself with the fact that you're powerless
Yes.
and throw the blame at the state.
No, I blame the mother.
Definitely blame the mother.
Yeah,
But
the
this-
doctors. She had different doctors, and the doctors are making money, so they're going to do whatever, you know.
Yes.
But yeah, it's really not giving up. It was just kind of like I surrendered it over to God and went,
Yeah,
"You're
that's right.
it's out of my hands." You know,
Yeah.
I can't do anything about it.
Well, see, when you go through the whole court thing, it's not you're actually petitioning the court to try and get your children back. It's not fighting against her. She's already got the kids.
Yeah,
So you're petitioning the court and basically trying to tell the court she is a danger to the children.
hmm
Meanwhile, she's trying to paint you as being the danger to the children.
been through that. Yep.
See, the court doesn't have any real power as such. unless you can prove that the children are in danger being with her. And
Yeah.
even when you can, this is where the system goes really tits up, is even when you can prove that the children are in danger, and you've got their own experts saying they're not being fed, they smell, they're dressed badly.
Yeah.
The women running the courts will still sit there and go, oh, yeah, but they're still better with the mother.
Yeah, I know. I've been through all that.
And that's a
And
personal thing.
are
Children's
those
courts.
are those recent pictures, Peter?
Yes. I only just received them
Oh, God.
2 days ago.
Well, just pray. That's all you can do. Just pray.
Oh, look, I've reconciled to the fact that they're fucked up.
Yeah.
And if on the off chance that one of them suddenly decides at their current age that they want to get the hell out of there and go and see me, then I've reconciled the fact that it's going to take me at least 10 years to deprogram them.
Yeah.
Turn them into, I don't know, decent people instead of ferals.
Yeah. I just had to basically surrender it over to God. It was like, well,
right.
I did the best I can, kids, and I remember I had to contact them and go, because they were part of all the lawsuits I kept receiving, and I just went, bye. You're not allowed in my home anymore, But none of that started until I got married again, and then that's what it all started. Yeah,
Right.
It's all done out of spite and hatred, and power and all that shit.
Yeah. Now Maria's having trouble viewing the pictures or downloading them or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she did ask, so I sent her I got given also the latest picture of my ex and her latest boyfriend. And I was like, really? Okay. Another desperate simp. And you'll understand why if Maria can show you the picture.
Yeah.
Holy dooly, has she gotten huge again?
Oh, yeah. She got her hooks into somebody. Now she can put the weight back on. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. We're looking at least 100 kilos. So we're looking 250 pounds.
Yeah, Maria, that's what they do in the West, Australia, all that Western countries is as soon as they're looking for another guy, they'll go and exercise and lose 150 pounds.
Yep.
And then they'll get a guy, move him into the house, and then they'll gain 200 pounds back. And then it's all his fault. But yeah, horrible shit.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I married the woman I've got in my life. I mean, I really, dude, I waited for her for almost 5 years just to get her here and marry her for that reason, because she's a smart, well-adjusted person, not spiteful.
Yeah. Well, they're all insane. The difference is that it's a form of insanity you can actually deal with.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Where Western women, there's no dealing with it.
No.
They've been allowed to be bipolar, schizophrenic, and they're actually encouraged to be like that now.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Is a fashion now. Oh, yes, I'm a narcissist. I'm proud of it. Huh? I'm self-serving. The man has to wait on your hand and foot. He has to work his ass off. At the same time, while he's at work, he's got to be at home to look after me. And if he's not at home looking after me, I'm gonna shag other guys behind his back while he's making lots of money and buying me shit.
Wait, let me guess, Peter. Let me guess. Their mother is on disability permanently. Is that a correct guess?
I don't think she's on disability. I'm not 100. No, she's not on disability because I get the child statement, the child support statement every year. No, she's not on disability, but she's on what they call here. They call it Oz study. She's a permanent student.
So is she getting a government check to support herself? Oh, that's okay. Here they call it, disability or whatever. I don't know if we have the student thing or not, but yeah, that fits that's like a hand in a glove. Yeah, same shit.
Like you've got your unemployment insurance over there, or your benefits, or whatever you call it.
Yeah.
Now, if you're a student, you actually get paid a few dollars extra to cover your expenses.
Right.
Plus, of course, you don't have any university fees or anything like that because you're unemployed. The beauty of it is she doesn't have to go and look for work because she's a permanent student.
Permanent student. Okay. Yeah, that's just different words. Same slavery is what it is. Yeah, that's familiar.
The thing is, now when I started doing the whole court thing, which was like 9-10 years ago, she was doing a paramedics course. The last update I got, she's still doing the paramedics course.
Dude, that's only maybe a 6-month course.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
And still, let me guess, she's still unemployed. She still doesn't have it. Yeah. Well, in my case, it hurt, but I remember my wife and my wife put her foot down and went. At the first start was they're no longer coming in her house again because they were agents to get more ammunition to sue us again, and that's when that was the beginning of it all, and you have to end it. I did. I mean, I had to end it. I miss my sons, but I had to end it. Just goodbye. Good luck, guys. You're on your own.
Yeah, until you want to actually get to know the real me instead of what your mother says I am, fuck off.
That's it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they know how to find me. My youngest son, he's a computer. He graduated from school for computer networking and all that stuff, so he knows how to find me. I'm not hard to find, but.
And that's just it. I still have the same phone number. I still have the same address. They want to find me, they can find me.
Yeah. And they also know my YouTube channel, so they can, look and see what I'm doing and where I'm at and all that. It's easy to find me. But if they don't want to, I won't force it. You guys have a good life. Best wishes. Goodbye.
She's even changed their names. She hasn't done it by default because otherwise the government would notify me.
Yeah.
But she's done it. I'm assuming she's done it at a school. She's gone, oh, I'm scared of him finding us. You're gonna have to call them this. So that's fine. So it was Marcus Karl-Heinz. It's now Marcus Henry. I can't remember what else she's the original names that were attached to my family. She's taken away.
Yeah.
You surprise.
Familiar story, Peter. I remember at one time when her sister moved in with them. Her sister.
Yeah.
Who married a gay guy. Just insanity, man. But I remember one time when I knew that what this was all was coming was when my youngest son stated that they were of German ancestry. And I said, "You're on your mom's side, yes, but on on my side, it's English and Scot
Yeah.
and American Indian. No, we're Germans. I said, no, your name's not German. Your name is English. And that's when I knew here it comes. Yep, they're going to disown everything. And I mean, I had to walk away from them. I had to. Their mother still has a Facebook page, but she's now deleted everything on it. Everything.
Yeah.
And it's like I guess she had it there so I could come crawling back and contact her or something. I never did, Once she disconnected her phone number and changed her number, I didn't pursue anymore. That's it. We're done.
Because if you do, then she'll have a bloody a
That's
stalking.
victory.
Yeah. Well,
That's victory for her. Yeah.
Yep.
You're right. Yeah. That's victory for her. Yeah. Have your
That's
fucking victory. Yep. Go ahead.
That's the thing that really gets my ex's goat. That I don't give a flying rat's about her.
Yeah.
She knew
Well,
damn well the only reason I was protecting the kids, and she knows she's dangerous. Hell, man, the school has put in reports down there about her. The child welfare were constantly around there putting in reports about her. She has so many reports from the coppers for the trouble that she causes down there. Hell, the coppers were ringing me up going, what's going on? I'm sitting there talking to the coppers going, who are you? What are you talking about? I'm in Queensland, 1,000 miles away from you. You tell me what's going on. Oh, well, she's having a domestic with these people that she's living with. Okay, cool. Sort it.
Well, I'm not involved. Mm-hmm.
While you're there, can you rescue my children and send them back up to Queensland because she's dangerous? Oh, well, we can't do that, but we see your point.
Yeah.
I mean, it's extremely frustrating when everybody is sitting there going, yeah, you're right. But there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah.
It's like really.
I just surrendered it all to God eventually,
Well, that's what you have to do.
Out of my hands, I'm here if you need me.
Yep.
And that's it. Yeah.
Time, whatever. Yeah, you just sit there and go, well, let's just see what happens. Down the track.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all you can do. And one of them might snap out of it. Occasionally, one or two of the kids will actually snap out of it and go, holy shit, that bitch has mind fucked me.
Yeah.
And they start looking at it. But when, there's a girl that's got a channel on YouTube, Alienation channel or something like that. And she was so mind fucked by her mother.
Mm-hmm.
One day she just looked at her mother and went, you're insane. You lie to me constantly.
Yeah.
And then it occurred to her, you probably lied to me about my father. So she went and started looking up her father. And he was nothing like what her mother painted him out to be.
Yeah.
And look, and that doesn't count in court. Child alienation is not something that is recognized by the court system. Psychology, yes. Court, no. It is a really weird field, man.
Well, I remember with the courts here in the States, I had a very bad lawyer. It was a female lawyer, and and I told her, I'm just going to walk away. I can't do this. That was like lawsuit number 50 or something. And you know what she said? She said, "Oh no, don't do that." And I said, "Why? Do you still need the income? Is that why?"
Yes. She needs money.
Oh yeah, that's a lawyer, and then another lawsuit came, and that's when my best friend Michael clued me in. He
Mhm.
says, "You hire the attorney with the most experience, and you'll always win."
Yeah.
And he figured that out, and finally got a lawsuit that was turned around and all that, and then she stopped. But yeah, it's all about the doctors, the pharmaceuticals, and the lawyers.
Yeah.
Because
I know.
yeah, it was horrible times, and I don't really want to dwell on it, but
Well,
awful times. And I don't know what happened to my kids. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they're still in the same residence. I could look them up, but you know, there's
no.
nothing I
And
can do about it.
you try and look them up with her around. You're putting yourself back into the shit.
Right, right. That's when I remember. I think I was maybe I was still working at the time, and I was around the other guys at work,
Mhm.
and I stated I would like to go back to. And then one fellow looked at me and goes, "Dude, don't go back into that shit." No, it was here. It was on a YouTube live years
Yeah.
ago. He
Yeah.
just goes, don't go back into that. You know, it'll start all over again." And went, "Yeah,
And
you're right." You know, it was a trusted guy here on YouTube, and yeah, he's
I-
right.
and that's why I have a lot of compassion for John Quinn.
Uh-huh.
Dude, she fucked off, left the son with John, and then 6 months later, her daughter comes around, not John's daughter, her daughter comes
Yeah.
around for a visit and says, "Oh, okay, Mum wants some paperwork. Can you find me some paperwork?" And while John's in the other room, she's basically kidnapped the kid,
Oh God.
taken it out to the car where Mother's waiting, and buggered off. And John hasn't seen his son since.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
That's
the
a
only time
familiar story.
the only time that bitch contacts him is when she wants money.
Yep. That's yeah. That's the way it goes.
Yeah.
Well,
And she uses the kid as an excuse.
yeah, Maria. When you see a foreigner over in the Philippines, these are some of the reasons why we leave our home.
And this is
Are you-
so
are you-
common.
Are you listening, Maria? Are you still there?
Oh, she's probably eating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. When I see foreigners overseas, many times it's a familiar story. Same
Yeah.
sort of shit. Yeah.
Online, it's a familiar story.
Yeah.
The amount of guys that have been screwed over by Western women,
Mm-hmm.
it is absolutely ridiculous.
It is.
Occasionally you hear a good story, like, okay, my first one screwed around and I became a single father. So I got to raise the boys on my own. No, yeah, she did her thing, all sweet. And it works out well, especially with boys. There's a guy, Cisco. I talked to him a while ago. Same thing happened to him. Basically, he became the single father and the kids are well adjusted. The problem is when it's the single mother in our society, not in the Filipino society, our
Yep.
society, the kids are fucked up.
Yeah.
In a lot of cases. Not all, but in a lot of cases. Because the women are fucked up.
Yeah. Like I've said before, Peter, it was all well and good and fine until 5 years later when my
Got
current
married.
wife, got here, and then she just went fucking berserk, man. And yeah, it's a familiar story. And any Filipino ladies listening to us now, when you see a foreign guy living over in the Philippines or finding a Filipino wife, there's reasons behind it, and you know, it's all to destroy the family unit. You know,
Yep.
it's all set up to do that, to destroy the family. And
Yep. Oh, yeah. But that's a conspiracy theory, Bob.
yeah, it's the aliens. The ancient Aztecs said.
Well, I haven't actually been plastered with it, but I'm being told by others all they're seeing is the coming alien invasion.
Oh boy, I don't know.
But in my reality, I don't see any of that. I see the odd thing saying, "Oh, we saw flying saucers here, and we saw flying saucers there, or whatever," or
Yeah.
UAPs or whatever they're calling it this week. But in my space, I don't see that. But
don't
other
either.
people are being bombarded with all this advertising, basically, saying that the alien invasion's coming. They're going to take over the world.
Yeah.
Or we've got the Galactic Federation. They're going to come and save us, but they can't because they're not allowed to interfere, or they're interdimensional. But they want to save us, but they can't. Everybody's got
and the people who are spouting out a lot of that bullshit, I'm in the know. I know. Buy my book. Watch my videos. That's marketing. A lot of it.
Because the Galactic Federation talked to me telepathically.
That's it. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. I'm in the know. Buy my book. Yeah. Yeah. Crock of shit. I think that's a lot of people who fall into that trap are just overindulgence in internet bullshit, social media crap. They just fall into it and they absorb all of it. And it's social media, like what we're doing right now, talking a little bit and all that. It's fine. Relaying information. It's okay.
This is called social. It's not called media.
Yeah. Yeah. That's social. Yeah.
I've
had more than one person on one of these lives over the years. I don't watch the network bullshit. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
But you have to stay informed. No, I don't. No. Yeah.
You've got to be a good little ant in the colony and do as you're told.
Yeah.
Your duties and kowtow to the grasshopper up on the hill giving you the news.
Yeah. Yeah. And you must believe this guy because he's got a big YouTube channel. You have to believe him. Yeah. Or whatever it is. TikTok or I don't know.
This guy's an expert because he's an actor.
Yeah.
And Greta knows all about the weather, even though she never got through high school.
Yeah.
But she's a climate change expert. How dare you? Yeah, right.
She's a brainwashed simp is what that kid is.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of feel sorry for her because her parents used her. And now the group that she's running around with are making money off of her.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's a shame.
Look, she's like all of us. We're on a path to understanding. Yeah. And she's getting better. She's starting to realize, oh, crap, I was used. And I get that. But right now, she has her ego is saying, I can do something. And she's learning her ego is getting slapped.
Yeah. I'll be back, guys. I'm going to get a warm up. I just woke up, so be right back.
Yeah, all good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Maria, are you back yet? Maria! I once knew a girl called Maria. Beep. Don't beep at me. What is it? Probably because there was no sun. My dog and I spent 2 days alone in the spruce forest. Bushcraft survival. Why have I still got that guy's freaking sub to that guy? Yay. That was my gaming channel. Maria just doesn't want to speak to me. Good morning, Seven. I'll say good morning because it's 20 to 1 here. You missed Halfwit, he's gone to bed. You missed Billy Jack, he's gone to bed. I think he's going to try out his girlfriend's new braces. Don't ask. Let's just say, any circumcisions today? Maria's disappeared and I can't get her back.
Here. I'm just here. I just finished my food, everything.
Okay.
I just. I hear you.
And as I pointed out, no, there wasn't any sun today, so my inverter's going beep, beep, letting me know that I've got low power. Okay.
Your what, Peter?
My inverter, my power is saying it's low.
Your power?
Yeah, I don't have the power, Captain.
You need to charge.
No, I can't charge, Maria. It's night time.
Okay. Good afternoon, Peter. I come from Seven Ways.
Hey, Seven Ways.
Had an interesting little chat the other day. You know how I'm going on the pension in when I turn 67. Okay, so I actually had to get hold of they wanted all this paperwork, which I don't have, and they've already got it on record anyhow. Well, it turns out because it's on I want to go on a pension, it's a new contract. So they wanted to establish identification. So quite a cluey girl, and she tried to trap me a couple of times, wanted me to be a citizen. And I said, nah. She said, do you vote? And I said, I haven't voted in years, but I can't get my name off the bloody roll because there's no facility to do that. And she said, yeah, I can't do it either. And I said, look, I'm a civilian. I haven't been a citizen in years. And she said, oh, okay. Well, we'll set up a new ID for you. Which was an interesting little legal thing. So my old identification listed me as a citizen, My new identification now lists me as a civilian. As soon as I did that, you should have seen her attitude change. She was the most helpful girl.
Uh-huh.
Dude, everything I'm learning, I put it into practice and it's like, holy shit. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, I've discovered that there are people in the system that know. They just don't say anything unless you know. And then it's a little dance. Then it becomes a dance.
No, it's like that in the medical system too, Peter.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
I've learned over the years, my wife speaks the language.
Yeah.
And the medical system won't give you the information you need unless you know what to ask.
Yeah.
And then, okay, now you're going to get the services that you need. But if you don't know what to ask, you're just ass out. Yeah.
All right, Seven. Okay.
The wife speaks the language, so she knows what to ask, and then okay, you can go do this or that, or because you asked the right question.
It's George Carlin said it's one big club and you ain't in it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
But if you can talk the talk,
yeah.
You go, oh, okay. So you are in the club. Okay, no problem.
There it is.
You're one of ours. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll sort you. We'll keep you sorted.
Uh-huh.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant.
Mhm.
Mind you, I had to wait. I was on hold for nearly 3 hours. I hate talking to the government. So when I first rang, oh, hello, how can I help you, sir? So I got this little Indian girl. So the first thing I did to her, I told her what I'm doing, and she went, oh, basically she said it's above my pay grade. I will put you back to Australia. So they switched me back to Australia, and whatever I said, they didn't switch me through to a low level. They didn't get me a front desk flunky. They put me through to somebody that knew what was going on, and I'm sort of going, okay, test time. Must have done all right.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm not going to complain. They're going to give me $600 a week to do nothing.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
I get my Social Security and my pension from Boeing, so life's pretty good. Life ain't bad, man. Wife's still working, so the money's coming in, and life ain't bad.
That's the Social Security pension. That's a government pension. $600 a week. That's not private or anything. That's just
right.
Yeah, and I'm like, $600 to do nothing? Sweet, no problem.
Yep.
And she says, well, you won't have to look for work. And I'm sitting there, okay, no problems. I work. I plant food. I grow things. And she says, oh yeah, and then she started getting all, oh yeah, I've got to get my children into growing things. I said, yeah, the way the prices are going up right now, be handy. If you've got a bit of dirt, start growing food. Oh yeah, I might have to help them. That way I make sure that the food, that the seeds grow properly. I said, yeah, that'd be the smart thing. That's what I've been telling everybody, grow food.
Yeah.
If nothing else, it's healthier for you. Man, oh my God, I just watched a doco on instant coffees.
Mm-hmm.
And the most popular brands turn out to be the crappiest coffee, if it is called coffee.
Well, I've learned so much that virtually and absolutely everything on the planet gives you cancer and then you die.
Oh, I'm not talking
Then,
about cancer.
Yeah.
You know those 3-in-1s? You know the 3-in-1s that they love?
Mhm.
7% coffee in that.
Yeah, I'm drinking instant coffee right now, so that means my
Oh.
ears are going to fall out. I'll shit blood and then eventually die. You're all going to die.
No,
Yeah,
it
I
wasn't
know I'm
saying
going to die. I
that.
don't fucking care. You know what I
The
mean?
the horrible thing is the cheapest coffee was actually the one with the most actual coffee content.
Yeah, that figures.
And the last time I tried having that coffee, it was absolutely foul.
Yeah.
It was horrible. This is instant coffee, of course.
Yeah.
Real beans, you got real beans. But it
Yeah.
was more, he's more telling people how they were getting ripped off more than anything else. Yeah, the worst, number one of the worst coffees is the Starbucks instant coffee.
Yep.
Surprise.
Well, now you see what keeps me going back to that coffee shop.
Yes.
They go to Guatemala and meet with the growers and select their own beans.
Yes.
And bring it up here to a place, a roastery right here in town, and roast the beans and package them. Those are the beans that they selected themselves. And the coffee's fucking amazing, man.
Yes.
Beautiful. Oh my God, man. Ashton is the owner's son. He's awesome gay boy, nice guy.
Yeah.
He said, Bob, I'm gonna grind you some fresh right now. And he put them into the grinder and ground them and made me a coffee. Fucking amazing, man. Beautiful flavor. And it was like, yeah, I agree with you though, Peter. It's the package that's the most sparkling, amazing shit in the world is the lowest quality crap. It's all marketing. It's all marketing, man. Like Starbucks, Tully's, Seattle's Best. Shit, no. I'm gonna keep going over to where I go and get my daily coffee and sandwich, and yeah, I'm good. You're right, Peter.
Oh hell yeah. No, I used to have a friend of mine when I was living back in the city, and that was it. That's what he had. He had a shop, and it was just walls full of bloody wooden drawers, and each drawer had a different blend. Not a different blend, a different bean, and he would make up blends for people, specific blends. Okay, you want a Colombian Brazilian blend?
Yeah.
No problems. And then he started branching out to actually supplying coffee shops.
Yeah.
They were ordering specific blends for themselves. Problem was he was finding he was doing more of that business, so he couldn't do any front of house anymore. So he went, well, hell, I'm making a hell of a lot more money supplying to coffee shops.
Yep.
I don't need to rent the shop anymore. I can operate out of my garage. Hell yeah.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
So, unfortunately, luckily I knew him, so I could actually go to his, just give him a ring and go, okay, dude, I want my blend. Okay, I'll pick him up this afternoon. All good? All good.
All good. Yeah. Yeah.
Which is something, people say I'm a coffee addict. No, I'm a coffee snob.
Kind of, yes. I'll confess to that. I am, after finding this family-owned business who's doing this very similar thing, Peter. They've got a storefront, and they also have a website where you can order.
Yep.
You know, and oh hell yeah, man! I go in there, Peter. I don't want no sugary, creamy shit. I want a fresh press, French press coffee, fresh and hot, and that's just absolutely amazing. But you go across the parking lot to Starbucks,
That is a Harris blend. It is pure Arabica. It is bitter as hell. And it takes 12 sugars in a cup to actually taste anything sweet.
but then the creamer and the sugar and the fluffy fucking shit belongs to Starbucks. So to make our garbage taste palatable, you have to buy the Starbucks brand flavors. Yeah. It's all marketing, man. It's garbage,
And they do it in their slogan. I forgot what the slogan was. It was something like art with coffee.
Yeah, I like that.
Something like that. Yeah, something like that. So it's basically you're paying for the art with a little bit of coffee in it.
I'll tell you what, Peter, if you ever get over to the Philippines, you'll see it yourself. There's Starbucks over there. And it's expensive. So the average Filipino can't afford it. Seriously. Yeah. But when they leave there, they have to have their paper cup with that Starbucks logo on it and walk around with the logo showing to all their friends,
Which is yeah, I love that.
I wish I was that clever. I'd be a fucking billionaire by now, man.
Yeah, that's Starbucks mermaidy thing. That's a Japanese goddess.
Yeah.
And she's not a nice goddess. That's what I was trying to explain to somebody the other day. She wanted to be a mermaid. And I said, mermaids are not Disney mermaids.
They are not.
They drag sailors to their death.
Mm-hmm.
Mermaids are not nice. Oh, but mermaid. I'm going, no, that's Disney. Not real.
Oh, I tell you, the Chocolate Hills in Bohol. I like the Filipino coffee. I put a video on my channel when the whole family stopped in a coffee shop on the way back from the mountains, and that's where the coffee cherries or beans are grown. Yeah. They're processed right there in the mountains, and it had a much different flavor than anything else ever. No, far different than the South American and South African coffees and all that. It was smooth. It was actually an elegant flavor that they grow right.
Yeah, pure Arabica.
Yeah. Yep.
Because you've got Arabica and you've got Robusta.
Robusta, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Robusta's bitter. It's cheap. Yeah. It's bitter.
Mm-hmm. But it was beautiful. Yeah.
Holy dooly, is it expensive?
Borz, B-O, I think it's how it's spelled. It's Filipino coffee that they have storefronts now. And it is far different than the others. It's Filipino coffee. It's very nice, very elegant, I like it.
You can only grow the coffee up in the mountainous areas. You won't grow in the low because it's waterlogged.
Yeah.
Figs are another one. Figs you can't grow only up in the mountains. It's too wet in the lowlands for figs.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the local figs, which are a completely different thing.
I can't say anything about figs. I don't know, but coffee, the soil conditions make a great deal of difference in the flavor. It's really wonderful, that nice, loose, volcanic, ashy soil that's up in the mountains of the Philippines.
Oh, huge minerals.
Wonderful.
Gives you a lot stronger flavor.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Just trying to think. I just ordered 2 kilos of Arabica yesterday. I thought, well, last time I went up to Aldi's, actually had some good coffee, some good Arabica up there. But the last time I went up there, I got the last packet. And you know what Aldi's is like? They get a big bulk shipment, and then when it's finished, they never replace it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So I went, well, I got the last kilo that was sitting on the shelf, and I went, crap. They're not going to get another batch, otherwise they'd have more in there. So it's not a regular item. So I went, Yeah, I'm down to about 4 kilos. I think I better order some. So I got online, had a look around, waded through a whole bunch of them, and I found it's actually Australian coffee, but it's pure Arabica, which I went, okay, cool. But most of the time I'll have it's a mixed blend. But when you're doing beans, you know what you're getting with beans.
Yeah.
With instant,
That's been processed. Yeah.
You don't know what the beans were. This month they've supply. Yeah, they got a cheap supply from this country.
Yes.
And the next month they get it from another country. So the coffee tastes different month by month.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, yeah, okay. Nescafe, of course, is on the hit list. The Nescafe 43, Marcona, which apparently this is Australian coffees. The worst coffee, I think, was Starbucks. Personally, the worst coffee is a thing called International Roast. Oh, it's terrible coffee. I don't even know what coffee.
I'm drinking right now instant. I switched from brewed because, and I'm drinking instant coffee. The brand that my dad drank, it was Taster's Choice. I don't know much about it, but I will tell you this. Once I stopped drinking brewed coffee at home, sometimes that stuff would give me the shits. You know, now that I'm drinking instant coffee, it's all stopped. All that stuff. Yeah.
All right. Interesting reaction.
Yeah, that's just how my body reacts.
Yeah.
I've got coffee grounds for brewing coffee in my preps and my storage, you know.
Yeah.
But and I also got the instant coffee, but daily drinking, it's instant now, and I stopped getting the shits. What's that tell you? My body's giving me a clue. Hey, you're not supposed to drink this. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Look, I've got 6 different ways of making coffee here, not including instant. I've got drippers, plungers, percolators, all sorts, espresso machine, cappuccino machine. I got all of that. Most of the time, like at this time of the night, I'll go and I'll do instant. And yeah, I do Nescafe 40 blend 43. And I know it's crap, but it's still crap that I like the taste of.
It suits you. Everybody's different. Yeah, everyone's different. Yeah.
I'll do generally I'll do the blend Nescafe. Occasionally I'll do a Marcona. Even though apparently Marcona is even worse coffee than a Nescafe, but it comes in these nice glass jars.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Which are absolutely perfect for me to dehydrate. You know, when I dehydrate my fruit, I put them in these glass jars and I can see them. I can look on the shelf and go, there's the dried apricots or there's the dried strawberries or whatever. Or I put, my dried beans in there. Absolutely perfect.
Hey, let me show you glass jars. I'll be right back, Peter.
I'm guessing Red Mountain's a local pommy coffee. Well, while you're doing that, I'll grab one of my glass jars. Wait. Bob's gone to get a jar.
Yeah, I heard that. I miss Red Mountain.
All right. You show me yours, Bob. You show me yours, I'll show you mine.
Okay. I just emptied this jar yesterday. They're glass, yep, with a big wide mouth on it. There you go. Yep. And it's got it twists on real fast, but I use these for compost tea. I've got about 6 or 8, 10 of them outside right now, full of different vegetation that I put in there with some water and let that stuff rot. And you can see it fermenting in the glass jars. Yep. And it's square so that when these fall over, they don't roll off and break. Yeah. You know, I love them. I got a bunch of them, man. Just fucking perfect for me.
I've got that underneath. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The only problem is the plastic. Over time, the plastic goes to shit.
It does. And then I'll just throw it in the trash and get rid of it. Yeah, if I have to. Yeah.
That's why I like these. It's got the glass lid. Mm-hmm. But it's got the little like a plastic sealant.
Yeah, like a gasket. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
And they are, look, that's just some dried fruit. That's nothing flat. But they're also good at fermenting jars. Uh-huh. If you're into doing, I tried fermenting, I suck at it. But a lot of people like their ferments.
Yeah.
They work. Or if you really want, you can do you can do your pickling in them, and then what will happen is that as the pickling stops bubbling in that, it actually sort of forms a vacuum, and it seals it.
Oh, that's cool. Right on.
So it really works for me. I do a lot of canning as well. So metal lids, glass jars.
Right.
And canning bath and all that sort of crap.
Mm.
Well, every 6 months I do a farm run. We go around to all the farms and grab the end of season produce. So I come back with 30, 40, 50 kilos worth of carrots, tomatoes, whatever. And I spend 2 days canning it, a week ago, dehydrating. But I'll do everything: dehydration, canning, whatever it takes. The easiest is fermenting.
I'll show you what I do with this tea in a second.
Yeah, JADAANI. Oh, that's my power gone. Learn organic cup premiere in 30 minutes. Why filtering your garden water might be a total scam. Yeah, filters their garden water. When you message your video,
yeah, I don't do any canning, but I came up with a couple of these little strainers.
Yeah,
and I got a really big watering can for my plants. I drop this in the top hole of the container and pour that compost tea into this and just let it sit and drip into the container, then mix it with a little bit of water so when the big chunks are filtered out, and just pour it on my plants. And I only do that like on a Monday when all the neighbors are not home, because that fucking compost smell, baby, but I dilute it down a little bit and pour it on my plants, or I bottom water mostly, and rock and roll, man. It's free fertilizer. Cost me nothing. I love these jars. I love the fact that they're square so they don't roll and fall off the table,
I do the same thing on a larger scale. I've got 44-gallon drums.
Yep.
And basically I cut the tops out, fill them full of water, and the weeds, I throw the weeds in there.
Oh, yeah.
And every now and again, I'll just, I'll put the watering can in there.
Yeah.
Pull the water out, and I just keep topping up the water, and the weeds go rotten. Yep. Absolutely. Same thing. They call it JADAANI.
JADAANI. Okay. Sounds like I was going to say they make it sound fancy. They give it a French name.
First time I heard it, I went, "God damn, what? What's goddamn?" No, JEDDAH.
JADAANI. Okay.
I'll buy it. What's JEDDAH? Oh, compost tea. Okay, cool.
That's probably what it means in French, or in French, it probably means garbage water or something.
That's my guess. Rotten water, stagnant
Yeah,
shit.
rotten. Yeah, shit water.
Yeah. Naturally, you don't put it near your doorway. You put it over there a bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hang on.
That's
Which way does the wind blow? That way. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Over
there. That's why, like I said, I only put that water on the plants on a Monday when all the neighbors are at work and wife's not home, and just because you know what compost smells like. Oh, baby, it's to me it smells like success.
Yeah. Well, it depends on the compost. If it's too wet, then it's, what do they call it, anaerobic or something. Then it gets to smell rotten. But a good, dry compost, that smells like life.
Yep.
I just got in, 2 hours solid shoveling out of the back of the trailer into buckets because he couldn't get the trailer close enough to where I wanted it. So I had to put it into buckets, carry it over to where I wanted it. Otherwise, trying to throw it over with the shovel, I ended up it would go everywhere. Yeah. While I'm trying to put it in the pile, one of the chickens and her babies are in there going, "Oh, look, fresh scratch."
Oh, hell yeah. They love that shit. I remember when I was growing up, we had chickens too. They'd get right into that compost, man. They're picking all kinds of stuff out of there, and have at it, guys.
Mushroom compost. So all the stuff, they've grown mushrooms, no longer viable for mushrooms. Perfect compost. It is the creme de la creme. It is the compost, and we managed to source it at $90 a ton, which is a hell of a lot cheaper than it used to be.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Other than occasionally you find a bit of the plastic in there.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's because when they do it, they put them in plastic bags, basically, and the holes in the plastic bag throw the mushrooms out.
Yeah.
Look, man, I've got a ton of it out there, but 2 hours. By the time I'm finished, it's like my arm doesn't work anymore.
Worked out, yeah.
Because I had to get it done so the guy could get his trailer back. And as it turns out, I could have taken my time because he went, I've got to go into town and do a shoot at the range. I'll get it in a few days. Now he rings up and says, probably Monday, maybe. It's like, okay, mate, okay. Whenever. But it was like rush. It's like, my arms don't work.
This is what I make. I got all my flowers and my plants planted in this right here.
Yeah.
While I'm sitting here shooting the shit, I'm making fertilizer. It's all of the above. It's fertilizer, it's soil, it's all of the above. And this fluffy stuff is after I run it through a blender. It's partially cardboard and all that. And it's good shit, man. The plant. Oh man, my plants are growing like maniacs. They fucking love this stuff,
Well, my job today, I thought, okay, well, I'll get all rutabaga. Are you familiar with those? They're like a black-eyed Susan.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know what that is. Yeah.
Yeah, part of the sunflower family.
Right.
So I'm looking up there going, okay, well, at end of the season, they're dying off. Okay, I'll go and pick the flowers for the seeds.
Mm-hmm.
So I did that. And as I'm cutting them off, I pulled out the dead branches. Snapped off the dead branches. I noticed that the ground had a big mound underneath. And I went, no, seriously, I don't remember putting any here. I thought, I was sure they were rutabaga. No, Jerusalem artichokes.
Okay. No, I've heard of those. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or fartichokes, as they're affectionately called.
Uh-huh.
Sunchokes, fartichokes. Yeah. So I ended up, I think I must have rescued one or two from the central garden where I thought they were all dead, put them out the back because I don't remember planting it out there, but I must have done. I got probably about 5 or 6 kilos from a couple of plants.
Okay.
So some of that went into my dinner tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they do deserve the name fartichoke.
Oh. Lots of gas, huh?
Yeah.
Well, here's what I do with most of this stuff is I dry it up so I can cast it out in my lawn.
Yeah, you throw it out on
My
the lawn.
Yeah, my lawn is not grass. It's a blend of natural and I planted some more clover seeds yesterday because I watched the weather. As soon as we got about 3 days of rain coming, I'll go out and cast out some more clover because it takes about 3 days of steady rain. But here's some of the ingredients is like that right there is, oops. I got to move. Oh, okay. These are dandelion stalks. You know, dandelions have already bloomed, and I go out there and I cut off this stuff, dry it up, and then I put that in cardboard and coffee and whatever else I can salvage, leaves, grind it up in a blender, and then out comes this beautiful stuff, you know. I do that while I'm sitting here watching stupid videos or listening to music and washing clothes and all that. You know, that's what I do.
Yeah, I haven't got any dandelions. Go figure. There are no dandelions in this area. So I actually got some dandelion seeds and I'll plant them in spring. I want dandelions.
Yeah, tons of them here. Tons of them. Yeah. The Europeans brought them to America as their food staple. And you know, they pop up in my lawn, and that's the only weed that I really will pull out. But I don't. It doesn't kill the plant. I just pop the top off, throw it into the compost stuff that I'm making right here. You know, and the root's still there. And the root will come back with a new plant. And the only reason why I take the dandelions out is because they are invasive when they go to seed and it goes into the neighbors. So I pop them out and process it. Yep.
Back when I was living on the coast, dandelions everywhere, no problem.
Yeah.
Inland here where I am, maybe in town they might have some dandelions, but not out here in the country.
Well, you can bring them in. They're a source of food.
Well, that's what springtime. I've got some dandelions, the seeds. So springtime, I'm going to dedicate a little patch just for dandelions.
Right on. Right on.
The leaves are edible.
And they break up the soil. That long tap root, it splits the soil just like a wedge, you know.
Yep. And I need a lot of that. Comfrey, horseradish, anything with those tap roots. I'm planting just to try and get through that clay pan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how the soil is. That's how the soil is at my place over in the Philippines. It needs to be, you know, wet it and keep it wet, and then get something in the soil that will split the soil up. You know. I try to explain that to my brother-in-law, who's not a gardener, not a farmer.
He's terrible. You've already told me about him. He's hopeless, man.
Yeah, he doesn't have a clue. But anyway, I don't know if I should or not, Peter, but you know, wife and I were discussing we're going to go over there October, like November or something for her annual get together with her university grads,
Yeah.
and she says, yeah, if you want to stay longer there, you can, but you know, the only downfall to it is I like my wife. I like hanging out with her, you know.
Yeah.
The loneliness part would not be good for me, I suppose, you know.
Well, you can get around that by throwing yourself into the garden.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
As long as you've got plenty of dirt there to play with.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, dude, turn it into a mini jungle.
That's
Food jungle.
Yeah. I got to get the soil prepared first. It's good volcanic soil. It's wonderful. It'll grow almost anything, but I want to put in more biomass, you know.
Yes. That's the big one. You need the biomass.
That's it. You're easy to talk to because you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people have no clue, none whatsoever. And
the organic matter needs to go in there to keep the soil friable.
Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because I tried to explain mulch to my brother-in-law, you know, because whenever I trim a tree or weeds or whatever, I throw it out on the ground. You've probably seen it on videos that I've made, and throw it on the ground. Why? Because it feeds the soil. You can't.
It's called no dig. No dig. You throw it out there, and let the microbes, you let the earthworms, let the ants, whatever the hell it is, let them do the work for you. Now cut it up into small pieces, pull it into the ground, poop it, eat it, poop it, whatever they have to do.
Yeah, the ants.
Tear it apart.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Let them do it. That's why I love the whole no dig.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If I do any digging, what I'll do is I'll put the fork into the depth, loosen it up, but I won't turn it. Then I'll use the little hand claw.
Yeah.
And the seeds need to be put in 1/2 inch. I'll loosen up the soil about 1 inch deep, throw the seeds in, cover it.
Cover them. Yeah.
So it's got some loose soil underneath, some loose soil on top. Then I'll water it. I'll bed them in with the water.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right. As little work as possible. And I'm into chaos gardening. I don't sort of do rows of anything. I've got a jar there of winter seeds. All my winter veggies.
I saw your video where you had a shaker and you're just dropping the seeds onto the soil. Yeah, that's wonderful.
Yeah, it's called chaos gardening.
Chaos. Okay.
Because there's no plan to it. It's like what grows. Let them sort themselves out.
Yep.
And you'll end up with this food jungle.
Yep.
Not a food forest, a food jungle.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't. Half the time you don't know what's where, so it's an adventure every time. Oh, okay, what am I going to have for dinner? Let's see what I can find.
Well, yeah, 7 ways to ask a question. Can you make tea from dandelions? I guess you can. I've never done it 7 ways.
Okay, you can make
beautiful
tea from the dandelion flowers.
Dandelions are one of those plants you don't have to fuck with. Nothing eats it. You know, it just grows. It just grows like crazy. But I've tried eating dandelion leaves when I was a kid, but really my mom didn't know how to prepare them, and they were extremely bitter. So
because it had gone to flower.
Oh yeah.
Don't eat the dandelion leaves if it's going to flower.
Oh, that's the difference. Okay, there it is. Yeah.
Okay. The tea is made from the flowers.
Oh, okay.
Or you dig up the root, roast the root, grind it, and you can make a dandelion coffee. Roast dandelion coffee, basically.
Okay.
So all of the dandelion is edible at various stages.
Yeah, that's why flowers. 400 years ago, when the Europeans were coming over to America, they brought them. They brought the seeds,
Yeah.
and that's how they got here. And they knew how to handle it. They knew how. I guess you can dry the roots and make a flour out of it and make bread. You know, all kinds of shit. You know,
plantain is another one. Apparently, in the US, the Indians used to call it white man's footprint, because wherever the white man went, this new plant would pop up, plantain.
Oh, okay.
Which again is like a dandelion type of thing. It's, you know, loose leaf, low ground covery type stuff.
Right.
And most of the time, the plantain is a good leaf to have in salads and whatever. But again, as soon as it starts to go to flower, the leaves go bitter.
Okay. That's the thing is, when my mom tried to cook some dandelions, there was no internet out there, so
yeah,
it just wasn't sharing information. But we tried eating them, and they were bitter, so we didn't eat them again. But
if your mother was from the countryside and her mother taught her, then yes, that's how the information used to get passed. Mother to daughter to daughter.
Yep.
Men would learn from each other about how to actually farm the stuff.
Yeah.
Women would learn from each other how to prepare it, when to prepare it, how to store it. Purslane is another one. Now, I always looked, I've purslane's everywhere in my backyard. And I'm sort of going, that's another bloody weed. And then I saw a little thing saying purslane, and I'm going, yeah, I got that stuff. Oh, if you go to one of these vegan restaurants, they give you a bowl of steamed purslane or whatever. They charge you an arm and a leg for it. And it's a weed garden.
Ain't that the way?
Yep. It's the same as goosefoot, which is stinging nettle is a vegan treat. Steam that for a few minutes, and they put it on your plate and go, yes, this is the scientific name. Oh, yeah, stinging nettle. You got it off the side of the road. Cool.
Yeah. Well, I remember last week when we were talking, 7 Ways was talking about there's Sasquatch wouldn't be able to survive. There's not enough deer or whatever.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell, there's chickweed, there's lamb's quarters, there's cattail, and any creature that can forage, they can survive.
Yep. Lamb's quarters, it's another name for goosefoot.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically in England they call it goosefoot. In the US it's lamb's quarters.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Because of the shape of the leaf, it looks like a goosefoot.
Yeah. I recall when I was a kid working for the Japanese farmers, we got an influx of Cambodian refugees from the war, and the Cambodian families would show up and pick the berries and get paid. And then before they went home, they would bring home armloads of lamb's quarters.
Yep.
It was just a weed out in the farm. And the farmer said, yeah, let them have it. Take it. And the Cambodians were happy as hell, man, because they knew that plant. They'd bring it home and make it into dinner, And
the Philippines are great. They're fantastic for eating the weirdest things. Like in Australia, people we're quite happy to eat sweet potato. Sweet potato leaves? No, you don't eat them. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, if you know how to prepare it.
Yeah. And again, I watched the girls and I started doing the same thing. Every now and again, I'll just go out, grab a handful of the young leaves, chop them up, put them in the stew or whatever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's so much food that we've forgotten about.
Yes. And I watched the scientific report, and they were sitting there going that, in a normal suburban area, there's over 30,000 edible plants that people don't know about.
Yeah. Yep.
I was like, what? Okay,
Yeah.
it's time. Here's a rabbit hole for me that I want.
There you go.
Show me these edible plants. And I'm growing amaranth. I'm growing stuff that I'd never heard of, 5 years ago. I've got an amaranth out there. Now, if I put my hand up, that's about 8.5 feet to the tip of my finger. It's another 1.5 feet above that.
Oh, wow.
So I've got an amaranth plant that's nearly 10 feet tall. So guess which seeds I'll be saving for next year's crop.
I can imagine. Yeah.
Even I dug up the when I dug up the Jerusalem artichokes today. All the little ones that too fiddly, they went back in the ground in bigger areas.
Yeah.
So I've now got a complete bed instead of one little patch. I've now got a complete bed there of about 5 meters or 5 yards of bed, 15 feet, 20 feet. I'm now going to be sunchokes for next year.
Right on.
They're a bit of a pain in the ass to cook, though.
Yeah.
They're not perfectly round like a potato or a sweet potato or something like that. They're knobbly and they're annoying, but preparing them's a different art. You don't, you scrub them and then you thinly slice them and fry them.
Oh, okay.
Once they're thinly sliced, they're all good.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. So I'm quite impressed. I also got a thing called OCA, OCA, South American. So I'll see how they go. Dude, they're like $40 a pound or something for these. If you go to a restaurant for this OCA, or especially, they're only specialty stores. And there's another one called Mashua. There's South American, Indian, Incan. Yeah, Incan. Then they've got this other weird thing that I looked at and I went, oh, they looked interesting. They're like these little spirally root crops.
Yeah.
And, they're from China, and they're a delicacy over there, apparently. And then I went and tried to price them. For 5 little tubers, over $200. And I went, no.
Oh, shit.
And in case you haven't bought seeds lately, they're going to shock you. Even the normal garden variety packets that you get from the shops have quadrupled in price. They are not cheap anymore. I went to the local dollar dazzler type shop. They used to have a seed rack. You got your $1 packets, your $2 packets, your $3 packets.
Yeah.
Haven't been there for a couple of years. Went there a month or two back. $6, $8, and $12.
Oh my God. Price gouging. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It's like, seriously? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And they can get away with it because people are starting to grow more food.
Yeah.
People are demanding these seeds.
Mm-hmm.
So naturally, I didn't buy from there. I went back to my regular suppliers who are not price gouging. I can still buy a packet for $3.20. So I'm quite happy with them. And that's with postage. $3.20 is the packet of seeds, and $2.50 of it is postage.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good price. Yep.
Postage here is ridiculous.
Same here. Yeah.
Yeah. For a basic envelope, $2.50.
In fact, when I was the metal sculptor and selling my sculptures, that's where I made money.
Yeah.
Was charging for shipping and handling. I made a lot of money on that part of it, right there.
Oh yeah, the handling.
You can put any price on there that you want, you know.
As long as they agree to it, part of the contract, done.
Yeah, done deal. Yep.
Yeah. If you don't like it, don't buy it. Easy.
Oh yeah.
And they're talking about putting out the latest is they're going to put up the prices again because of the fuel shortage.
Oh, shit.
So the postage is going up again. I was like, really? Okay. Look, you got to remember, Australia's a big area. It was like the States. It's a big area.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
a lot of logistic costs there. I get it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's not like in England where you send the mail to your mate that lives 2 counties across, and that's like 2 or 3 miles. Yeah.
Well,
England,
you can see why the early settlers in Australia and the United States, they came to these places, our 2 countries, and went, I'm not going back to Europe. The Spaniards did the same thing. They'd wind up in one of the colonies in like Mexico or Guatemala or what the hell am I going to go back to Spain for? Screw Spain.
Look at all these little cute bunnies here. They worship me like a god.
Yeah.
I'm not coming back. Them bitches back from Spain. Nah, too much hassle. These girls.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can't. Plus, the early days in England, France, Spain, all that, you had to get the fucking landlord's permission to even get an education.
Yeah.
Everything, so they came to the New World, what they used to call the United States and all that, the New World, and went, hell no, I'm not going back to Europe.
Freedom!
Fuck that.
Freedom! Give me freedom!
Yeah. I can own all the land I can handle out here and do whatever I want, and the girls like me. I ain't going back there.
I know. I feel the same way, except I haven't got the girls out here.
But I'll tell you what, I learned this from my wife, because Filipinos have got 4 names. We've got our first name, middle name, and family name.
Right.
The Filipinos have got 4 names. And I asked my wife, why? She said, because one of the names, like my wife's got 4 names. Yeah, one of the names, yes, it was their mother's name. She said, like, Gonzalez or Ortiz or whatever. He would have a wife in every seaport to get to the Philippines. Yeah. So the mother's name was included in there. These are the children from this mother. And that's what there's so many Gonzalez and Ortiz and Zarate and all because they had a wife in Mexico and Argentina, Colombia, all the way around the continent to get to the Philippines,
It was done in the aristocracy. English aristocracy and some of the European ones, where the name, the wife would still keep her maiden name,
right?
And then
right.
you get the husband's name on the end. So it might be, Smythe Williams, right? Mm-hmm. So she'd have the 4 names. She'd have her first name, a middle name, her maiden name, and then her married name.
Yep, that's how my wife was when I first met her. I was like, what's this all about? Oh, it's because the Spanish sailors and soldiers, they had a wife in every fucking port and a family in every port. You're kidding me. She goes, no, that's the way it is. And I went, those lucky sons of bitches, they got, they had women all around the world. Like, oh my God, man.
Sailor has a woman in every port.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an old Navy, American Navy thing.
Yep.
So, oh, dude, that's been going on for thousands of years.
Yeah. In fact, I used to work with a guy. He did 30 years in the U.S. Navy, and he had He had not a wife, but he had a woman in the Philippines and he had a woman in Hong Kong.
Yep.
Yeah. As soon as his ship would pull into port, these women already knew which ship was going to arrive in the port before, without the husband even saying anything.
Yep.
Because they had their network of intelligence, and he said as soon as a carrier pulled into port, she'd be standing there. A girl at the Subic Bay in the Philippines, there she'd be standing there waiting to greet him. And he didn't even have to say a word to her.
Yep. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I said, 7. Not aristocracy, the posh. That's what it was a thing over there. Even my mother had a what was it? They had knee such and such, NEE, and then the maiden name.
Oh, okay. Mm.
That's on paper. Generally, the woman would drop that, and it would just be, Nori, whatever, Harbeck.
Yep.
She wouldn't do the knee Lloyd. It just people get lazy and they just drop things.
Yeah.
Too much effort to say spaghetti bolognese, so we'll just drop it to spag bog.
Yeah, I don't know. Would life be better with multiple wives, or would it be? I think that would be very complicated.
Okay. If you had a woman in every port, if the complications aren't there. It's only when the women get together.
Yeah.
Then they sit there and go, yeah, we're quite happy being, 2 wives living under the one roof, because then there's 2 of us that are going to make your life hell.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, when you're all living in the same country nearby each other. Yeah.
Somebody dropped something in the chat the other day about Filipina girls, still married and whatever else. And he's talking about the guy cheating on the girl.
Yeah.
What's a good punishment? And I said the perfect punishment. He has to marry both of them and live with them, because then they will make his life hell until he dies. Which one?
He would wish for death.
Yes. Somebody kill me, please. Oh, you're an adulterer. No, you suffer in hell for eternity.
Yeah.
You will never die. Those women will haunt you. Yeah, I can't see any greater satisfaction. You want to screw around? The women get to decide your hell. No physical, just constant nagging, constant demanding.
Oh,
you have to do this for me. No, you have to do it for me first. You can do hers later. No, you have to do mine. Do hers later. You'd go absolutely stir crazy.
That's one of the reasons, Peter, why I went for my wife that I have now. She doesn't nag. She doesn't.
Right.
When something needs to be done, we've got a good relationship, and when something needs to be done, she'll say it once.
Mm-hmm.
And she knows me. I listen. Okay, I don't even have to say. I don't even have to respond, and I'll take care of it. It might take me a while to get to it, but I already know what needs to be done, and she doesn't nag me. That's the perfect lady right there. She gives me. I have a mental list of what needs to be done, and I get to it when I can, and she knows that. So it's a great relationship, man. I'm never leaving that woman. I'm staying with her.
I had a friend of mine. He said, Sue bought me that. His wife bought him that, and I looked at it, and it's basically a piece of wood with a hole drilled in it, and a little round piece of dowel stuck on it. And I said, "What is it?" And he said, "It's a round to it."
Oh, I'll get around to it. Okay, that's clever. That's fucking clever. I like that. Yeah.
She found it in one of those knick-knack shops and said, "That's perfect for Steve. He's always going to get around to it." Well, now he's got around to it.
Now he's got around to it. Oh, that's clever. That's really clever.
Oh, no, I thought it was good. Problem is, it was Granny Mae's, and they no longer sold them, so I couldn't get one.
Oh, just a second. I'm looking at my security films here. Something got in the backyard last night because my lights were coming on and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mine are that sensitive. A leaf moves and they go on.
Yeah. I the other day I watched all my lights come on in the backyard because I was in the kitchen looking out the window, and this opossum came over the neighbor's fence like a bat out of hell. I think a coyote was after him. And
or your neighbor's husband was looking for a bit of extra sex.
Yeah, it could be, but he came over the neighbor's fence and got into my yard and ran like a son of a bitch. Something was after him, a coyote or mountain lion or whatever, but big fat roly-poly bastard. It's probably a female pregnant, but running like hell, man. All the lights are going tick, 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 you know. I just stood there and laughed at him like, you poor bastard. I don't know what's trying to eat you, but good luck, you know.
But Bob, you've destroyed their natural habitat. Yeah. Then why are they even bigger numbers now?
Yeah.
Possums, raccoons, squirrels. The numbers have increased because they love humans.
Yeah.
You feed them.
Yeah, they eat our garbage, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. City people. I've seen very few possums out here. In the city, holy crap.
They're everywhere.
House. We've got a bloody possum in the roof.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I left my possums in there. Problem is at 3:00 in the morning, the young would like to play. So 3:00 in the morning, up, down the house, in the ceiling. I was like, seriously, go to sleep, you bastards.
Yeah.
But
well, a perfect example of that, Peter, is that I've got 2 5-gallon buckets that catch the rainwater because on my gazebo, when I was cutting that cherry tree down, some branches came down and took the corners off of the gutters.
Yeah.
So I catch it on rain chains and it goes into 5-gallon buckets. And every day, some neighbor around here somewhere is feeding bread to the birds.
Yeah.
And the crows will take it looks like the bread is dry. So the crows will come over into my place and they'll drop the bread into the rainwater and then they'll eat it because it's nice and softened up. I was like, okay. I don't give the wildlife any food, but I do give them water, you know.
Yeasty. Fermented bread. Yummy.
Yeah, that's what the water looks like now. It looks like it's full of nutrients, but
come on, compost tea. What's your problem?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going through a bit of a drought at the present moment. And I've actually taken one of the fence panels down so the kangaroos can come in at night into the chicken area.
Yeah.
It's the chicken area. On a plus note, the kangaroos are coming in, no goannas are coming. So that's good for the baby chicks.
Yeah.
But they're so desperate for something that I went out to the back garden. I look across. There's a wallaby probably 6 feet from me on the other side of the fence. It looked up, looked behind itself, looked back at me. I wasn't making any threatening moves. So I went back to bloody hunting for bloody chicken feed. So they are that desperate. They'll even put up with, scary human around. I've got a young grey that comes in. As soon as it sees me, it goes, no! The grey runs. The wallaby, not so much.
Yeah.
It's getting slim pickings out there. Last time we had a drought like this, the kangaroos were actually dying.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay.
There was used to have a family of them. And then the next, a week later, there was like half the population, and it got down to one young male, tick-ridden, and that was it. I just went, no. I opened up the back gate. He came in. He fed on the grass in the chicken area, and I looked after him while we had the drought. Holy dooly, man! You should see the size of him now. He's got a whole new family. Probably a herd of about 20 of them, and he's huge. For a grey, he's big boy.
Mm-hmm. Are those the biggest species that you have?
No.
Is the greys or no?
Red.
Red. Okay.
Oh yeah, the red ones. They're an orangey colour.
Okay.
Yeah, they're the ones you see in the YouTube videos with muscles on their shit. You know.
Oh yeah. Okay.
A grey will get up around maximum, maybe if you're lucky, 5 feet. A red will get up over 6 foot.
Oh shit, that's big.
Yeah, and they are muscles.
Mm-hmm.
Most of their muscles are in their back legs.
Wow.
So if you've got a dog that's stupid enough to get too close to one,
goodbye, dog.
Yeah, well, the roo will just open it up like a tin can.
Yeah.
I had an idiot dog that used to chase the roos. And then one day, one of the roos said, "No, screw you." He came back limping. Well, he came back limping, and I looked and I noticed the blood, and I went, "Oh crap!" He had a big 6-inch gash on the inside of his leg.
Oh,
where the roo had opened him up.
Yeah.
So I went, okay, fine. Cleaned it all up. Got needle and thread, some poly thread. Sewed it all up. Went up to the vet, checked it. The vet looked it over and went, yep, okay. Gave it a couple of antibiotic shots and went, there you go. See ya.
Yeah. Not the first time that vet's seen that, I'm sure. You know.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
A lot of the guys out here, they put vests. If they go out there hunting dogs, they'll actually put vests on the dog.
Yeah.
Almost like bulletproof vests.
Yeah. They do that here too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's more, it's a pig hunting, but no, this is roo hunting.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys have wild pigs in Australia?
Of course we do.
Okay. Yeah.
Dude,
I figured.
Go and look up on YouTube Razorback. The movie called Razorback.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It was look, your wild pigs are just domestic pigs that have gone wild.
Correct.
After a few generations, they look like boars again.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
Right? They go wild and they get all hairy and tusks grow. They look like boars because that's their natural. They'll revert back to their natural state.
They have to protect themselves. Yeah, they get those huge tusks on them. Yeah, for fighting. Yeah.
And a lot of the times you'll find that people will detusk their domestic pigs. So you don't see a pig and he doesn't have any tusks because they pulled them when they were young.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it depends on the breed of pig. Some of them are more domesticated than others.
Yep.
I think there's an Essex, which is a black and white thing. That looks more like a wild boar. There's various different, there's so many different breeds of pigs. We're just used to the big pink bacon pig. That's the most domesticized. They're lazy. They eat ducks.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like as soon as you start hunting pigs and coyotes, as soon as you start killing them, they increase their numbers. Because I learned this from I was watching a YouTube video about coyotes. Every night the coyotes will do a roll call. And if one of them doesn't answer back, the females in the pack go into heat immediately as soon as they know they've lost one. So you kill one and you've got 5 females now who go into heat, and each female has 5 or 6 pups. you're not solving a goddamn thing, you know.
Yeah, it's the same. Look, they have to cull the bloody kangaroos every year because the very act of culling them. Well, one, they come in and they feed off the grain, so abundance of food.
Yes, yes.
So the farmers go and cull them. So of course, then they go, well, our numbers have dropped. We need to bring our numbers back up. So they compensate. And it's a natural selection
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, it is. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So instead of a herd that stays around, a dozen or so, it suddenly becomes a herd of 30 because they need to compensate for the loss.
Yep.
So that's how the kangaroos work.
Here, I'll be right back. I'm gonna. I'll go get one more. Yeah, I'll go get another coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, as long as you keep your numbers at a reasonable level, then the breeding, culling, you'll always have meat. Yeah, it's a good idea. Make another coffee. Yeah, the power's gone off, so I'm here until that. When it shuts down, then I'm off. I'm gonna have to stop fucking bitch shoot. Growing your greens. No, I'm not going to learn that. He's a backyard gardener.
Coffee time.
Yes, Maria, I'm going to go make a coffee.
Yeah.
Bob's got
okay.
one. I want one as well.
Yeah, but we're also making coffee. Mm-hmm. I think 7 ways going to ask that. Type on the chat. I think. Yeah. I'm not sure because it's still early.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, there's no guarantee how much longer I'm going to be here. The power's gone out because of no power came in today. Don't whinge at me, cat. You got food there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the cat's whinging. Yeah, I know you got no milk, so don't be a pain in the ass. Tough luck. I'll put some water out for you.
Okay. I'll share this wisdom I discovered with any guys, any married guys. If you want your wife to leave you alone, get a hot water bottle. And I got a hot water bottle for emergencies. You know, if we a power failure, a hot water bottle will keep you warm in bed. And I discovered this accidentally by getting one, hand it to my wife, and she puts her feet on it. So 3 days in a row, as soon as her feet get on that hot water bottle and her feet get warm, she falls asleep immediately, right now. And spring weather here is hit and miss. Some days it's cold, some days it's not. So last night, wife got home from work, and I went and filled that hot water bottle up. It's long. It's about the size of her torso. I handed it to her when she was sitting on the couch, and she wrapped her arms around it, and then instant just like. So if you want some peace and quiet, get a hot water bottle. That's a tip from an old married guy to all the rest of the guys who are listening, you know.
I remember the hot water bottles when I was a kid, but I've never really gotten into them.
Yeah, I think it depends upon where you live, you know.
Oh, well, again, when I was back in the city, I didn't worry about a hot water bottle. I slept on one. It's called a waterbed.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I had it on a perfect temperature. In winter, it always felt warm. In summer, it was just slightly cool. I became a waterbed expert. The next thing you know, everybody's ringing. Oh, we just bought a waterbed. Can you come in and show us how to set it up?
Mm-hmm.
They're getting the level right. And that's the biggest problem with waterbeds. People would never get the level of the water right. They'd either overfill it or underfill it. So it's sloshed around all over the place, or you ended up with this hump in the middle, which threw your back out. If you set it up properly, a waterbed is actually the best thing for your back.
Oh, okay. They were popular here in the States in the 70s, but you don't see them around too much anymore.
And I ran a waterbed 24/7, and I used less power in a year than somebody that would put an electric blanket on their bed just through winter.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's thermostat controlled. It's a lot. I just found waterbeds, one of the best things to sleep on, but they do use a bit of power. And here, I was doing it rough originally when I came out here. So instead of using the bladder, I ended up getting a mattress custom made for it. So it's like a super king size bed.
Oh, here I'm gonna change the topic for a second, Peter. Okay, well, there's a Facebook page for the HOA that we live in Davao, and there's a homeowners association there, which there didn't used to be, but it's a positive thing in some ways because you go to the Philippines and there are some extremely undisciplined, sloppy fucking slobs that live there. I really mean it. No offense to you Filipinos, but some Filipinos are fucking pigs. They'll unwrap something and they'll just drop it on the ground wherever it lands. They don't give a fuck. They don't. They are undisciplined about garbage and litter. And and where we live over there, those are educated Filipinos and foreigners. Not too many foreigners, but enough. Yeah. And they're getting cleanup crews, and they're cleaning up the little sidewalks and walkways and all that. And I'm so glad to see that because Now they're looking at, you know, people throwing garbage, starting to penalize them as soon as they're caught in the act. And I'm like, I'm fucking good with that, man. 'Cause you goddamn slobs, man. I love Filipinos. I love the country, but you've got to work on that, you know, and it's got to start from youth, you know. And well, anyway, unfortunately, they posted a few things just today about some of the cleanups, but they're speaking in Bisaya, and I can't read what they're saying. You know, God damn it. They post up some photos of the cleanups, but educated Filipinos don't do that shit. The common average one, wherever it falls, and they don't care. I mean, they don't even try to wad it up and hide it. They'll just unwrap something and drop it. Like, you fucking slob, you know?
All my life, it's one of my bugbears. Half-educated people.
Here we go.
They're the worst.
Right there. There's some of the residents that are sweeping shit up, because I've discovered that most of the time, okay, most of the Filipinos have got a housekeeper.
Mm-hmm.
They don't. I'm generalizing. Most of the housekeepers come from the mountains. They've never been to school. They can't, you know, and they are the worst offenders because they don't live there. They don't give a fuck about, you know, these places. They are the worst offenders. They'll just drop whatever or shit and piss anywhere they want to, and they have to be educated. But these are the little parks between the houses and stuff like that, little green areas.
Catholic. It's in the Bible. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. So
yes,
don't drop your shit everywhere, because you don't want people dropping their shit on you.
Yes, yes.
It's common courtesy in that respect.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't like it, don't do it to other people. But these people, you know, the ones you're talking about, housos, are lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but there we go. There's some of the neighbors sweeping up the sidewalks and all that.
Yep.
And God damn it, you know, the housekeepers take the family dogs out for a walk, and the dog will shit anywhere it wants to, and they don't pick it up. They just leave it there. And oh my God, you know, but I'm glad to see that the Filipinos are handling this, not the foreigners.
Oh, but
you know,
Bob, don't you remember growing up where you'd be running around bare feet everywhere and you just get a bit of dog shit between your toes when you were a kid?
Yeah, I remember that.
It taught you how to watch where you're walking.
Yeah, that too. Oh, here's a perfect example of what I'm talking about there. I don't know if you can really. I don't remember. You see that that dustpan that she's got there, full of garbage.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yep, and she's picking it up along the walkway. You know, I tell you what, I if I wind up spending next winter there, I'm going to go out there and work with these people and help them out. You know, if I can connect with them, I'm going to join in.
Yeah,
you know?
It's a social thing.
Yeah, a good way to get to know the good neighbors, not you know, not the fucking slobs, but it's usually the housekeepers that are undisciplined. You know,
I had this weird idea when I moved country. It would be like Green Acres or something like that, where everybody knows everybody and everybody gets along and they help each other out. Oh, what a load of bollocks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reality is there is no community out here. Yeah. Because most people are feral.
Yeah.
Yeah. You do find your crew. It takes a little while sifting through all the shit, but you do find a crew of decent people.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of drug-fucked, alcoholic morons out here that do nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where she's picking up right along the sidewalk. I want to get together with these people, and I don't.
Mhm.
I see that's where it's kind of difficult. Is I've got to talk to my wife a little bit about it. Is it acceptable that me as a foreigner join in?
Of
Because
course it is.
there's weird boundaries in the Philippines. They have different boundaries. You know,
You're a homeowner in the barangay,
I
then
should be able to.
then you
Yeah,
are part of the
yeah,
community. This is how you
yes,
become
yeah,
part of the community instead of being the
yeah,
outsider. That's just standard practice anywhere.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But it's weird. It's weird over there, Peter. It's weird. It's fucking. I think it goes back to the old days of being a Spanish colony. I'm
Oh,
sure
yeah.
that's where it started. That the homeowner doesn't do any maintenance or repairs or any upgrades on the structure or the land. You have to hire it done by
Yeah, I know,
someone
that's
else.
weird.
And I said, you know, my wife's been educating me, and I go, what the fuck? Why? And she says, because it represents that you're so poor that you can't afford to hire. I'm like, and you got to realize in Asia, it's all about perception.
Yeah.
And that's weird to me because, you know, I go out and garden, do what I can. And oh no, bro, don't do that. No, don't hire it done. No, fuck that. This is my little piece of earth, man. Fuck off. I'm gonna do what I want, you know.
That's one of the reasons. Another reason I moved out here. I got sick of being the good little ant,
Yeah.
and I wanted to build my own house. I wanted to grow my own food. And I didn't want people telling me what I can and can't do.
Yes. Yeah.
And this is absolutely perfect here. Yeah, I can blast my music and it doesn't affect anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, the first time I blasted my music, the old neighbor that was there rings me up and says, "Is that you playing music?" And I said, "Yeah." And I'm thinking, "Oh God, here we go." And he said, "Can you turn it up anymore? I can't quite hear it. Sounds really good." I said, "Come over for a coffee." So he liked the music I was playing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It is.
Yes. 7 ways been to Asia. He knows what I'm talking about. It's all about status.
It's all about
And
show.
yeah, yeah.
Not losing.
That's one of the reasons why my sister-in-law from England, when they show up, they do all this lavish parties and, you know, travel and oh, they can't afford it. I know they can't. I know they can't because I know the income level in England. I've been to their home city. I know.
How is it any different
But
than Western culture? Keeping
it's
up
like
with the Joneses while they're keeping up
bingo.
with constant credit.
Yes, and because you know, her husband will talk fairly openly with me about it, and he says we can't afford to come back for another 3 years. And I kind of went to myself like, okay.
You were so distraught. You were shattered. You won't see them there for another 3 years. I know.
Oh no! But I've found out recently that the last couple of years that they've been going there, they're putting all of it on credit cards.
Yep.
All of it to show off. Look how rich I am. I live in England. Look how rich I am. You know, it's all about perception, and they're putting it on fucking credit cards, dude. They're destroying their future just to show off.
Yep.
My wife and I, we don't do that. If we can't pay for it, we don't do it. Period.
That's why people spend a fortune on cars.
Yeah.
Dude, the longest lasting car I ever had, I paid less than $1,000 for it. And that thing lasted me, 10 years?
Yeah.
No maintenance. It was an old clunker. It lasted 10 years. All I had to do was change the oil occasionally, throw some fuel in it, and I think I put one set of spark plugs and leads in it.
Yeah. Mhm.
That was it. Then one day I went out to the car, I put it in reverse, and it started making this god awful grinding noise, which is not good for an automatic.
No, that's not good. Yeah, that means that transmission is just about done. Yeah.
It's shot. It wouldn't go into reverse. It was just going sitting in the driveway. So, and it was 3 different colors of brown. It looked like an absolute piece of shit driving along the road. But nobody would change lanes and try and push me out of the way.
Because they know that you don't give a fuck. Go ahead and run into my car. I don't fucking care.
There's Karen in this big ass 4-wheel drive. She's probably on her way to pick up the kids at school. Massive big 4-wheel drive. And she started coming across and she looked over, saw me there. And I looked up at her and smiled. She went quickly back into her lane because I wasn't moving. She took one look at the car and went, he's not going to move.
He's not going to move.
I could total that.
Bonus.
It'd be worth more than repairing a scratch in mine. Okay.
Bonus. Yeah.
Yeah, so she slowed down and when it went back to one lane, she was behind me at a respectful distance. Dude, that was my work car. I bought that because I didn't want to take the pretty car into town all the time to the warehouses where people were getting their cars bumped and banged all over the place. So I went, no, I'm just going to buy a clunker, run that for a while. I didn't use my pretty car. I was driving the work car all the time.
Yeah.
It was just so much safer.
Well, I live in a cul-de-sac.
Yeah.
We've only got one neighbor who does that, keeping up with the Joneses stuff. They've got to have every year they get ATVs, those 4-wheel things, and they run them up and down the road and all that. And they get a large motorhome. It took them forever to sell the last one that they had. And then next thing you know, less than a year later, he backs a new one in and he calls it his office.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've noticed that they use that vehicle. It pulls out of the driveway one time a year during the summer when they go camping or whatever. Fuck, I don't know. But, that's up to them. You go do your shit. I don't care. But I have not been one of those neighbors. The only thing that I spend money on is maintaining the home and the grounds. That's it. I'll buy tools to help me do a job easier and faster. But as far as the cars, and some people here, dude, they buy boats, and that boat sits in their fucking driveway 364 days a year. They use it one day a year.
I'm over 300 kilometers from the ocean, 250 miles from the ocean, and there are people here with boats.
Yeah.
Do they take them down to the river? No. Do they take them where? There's one guy I know of. He will drive around 150 miles to take it to one of the man-made weirs.
Meanwhile, he's making payments every month on that thing. And that's just nuts. It's just nuts, man.
And my mate goes out with him all the time, and he's got his little Filipino wife saying, Graham, we need to buy boat. We need to buy boat. And Graham's sitting there going, are you stupid? Why do we need to buy a boat? Look how much fun. And he says, okay, you buy the boat. You pay for it. She says, how much is the boat? So he went and got online and looked at the prices of boats. And she's sitting there going, oh, that's nice. That's nice. And then he scrolls down and shows her the price. Oh, no, we don't want that one. We don't want that one. Yeah.
And I've looked into that a little bit, just curious.
Mm-hmm.
All of those boats are used boats that sat in someone else's driveway 364 days a year. Yeah,
That's what they do.
unused.
And this is one time a year for 3 or 4 days. They will drive the 100 and something miles to the weir
Yeah.
and do what?
Do
They
what?
don't.
Yeah.
One person goes out in the boat and everybody
Yeah.
else sits on the side drinking and eating,
That's what they do.
going, okay, there's a boat.
Okay. Yeah.
They might go out for one run in the boat, but it's only
Mhm.
it's only a small dam. You know, it's like you go around the dam and it's like 10 minutes done. Okay, I've been on a boat this year.
Yeah. We went out with 5 years ago. We used to run around with a gay couple and some others of us. They're all Filipino Americans and all that. And Patrick's got income. He's well off. He's a gay couple.
Mhm.
And he would do that. He'd take us all out on a boat for a day or so, and the rest of the time, it's just all showing off, is what it is, really. You know,
Now,
I went out. We went out with them one time to a lake. That was okay, you know, but it was just so he could show off his wealth or
But you
his
couldn't-
debt
you can't-
or whatever.
you can't fish in these lakes because the only things that live there is the eel. There's no fish because of the blue algae or the blue-green algae.
Yeah,
So you got these massive eels that you're not allowed to fish for anyhow,
yeah,
and blue-green algae. So they can't do any fishing. They just get on there,
that's what. Yeah, Yep.
run around, chew up some more blue-green algae so it blooms everywhere, and that's it. Now, when I lived back in the city, every second or third house had a boat. Why? Because
Yep.
we lived on the ocean.
hmm
The weekends, you'd take your boat out into the ocean and go fishing, and you'd come back with a feed of fish. But you can't do that here. Dude,
yeah.
all I have to do is walk down to my bloody dam, I'd throw a net in or throw a line in, and I can catch fish there.
Well, you were mentioning that even out there in the outback, there people are just fucking feral. It's like, yeah, I get it. I don't know.
And they've
I'm
got
hoping that
levels. They got their levels. Yeah,
Yeah.
Your ladies, their status is, I've got some sticky pink purple. It's like, okay. Oh, well, I've got candy floss green. It's like, right. So that's
What's
their
that?
status. Oh, different types of marijuana.
Okay.
So that's their status thing
Yeah,
in their
yeah.
crew. And you listen to the beer drinkers, and it's like, right.
There it is. And
Team
be
you
right back.
support, what sort of beer you drink.
I got to piss.
Yeah, man. Too many coffee. Documents, recommend a view from Scribed. I don't care about Scribed. Did I ever even? I don't even remember signing up for Scribed. And somehow I keep
Yeah,
getting
Bob.
the
Bathroom break.
yes. Too many copies. Needs to make room.
Yeah. And that's why we need to.
Yeah, I know that.
You too?
I know the feeling. Time to pee.
Time to pee.
I did before. No, I did when I go and make a copy. I go put the jug on and then I go pee.
Okay.
Already done that.
Ay, 7 ways. Tamat na, uy. We're going
Yeah,
up
you better-
na.
Yeah, you're gonna have
Why
to
did
come
that
up
go now?
soon. I've got 20%.
I ended in 5 hours, Peter. I just 5
Yeah.
hours, not 6 hours, because I
Okay.
need to wake up tomorrow early. You know, I need to arrange all the need to.
Well, my computer might actually last that long. All right,
Yeah,
I got 35%,
yeah, because tomorrow I'm going.
and that's just it. everybody has their own crew, and they adjust their status in amongst their gang.
In my little part of the world, my little cul-de-sac, there's myself and two other homeowners who have electric lawnmower. Okay,
Yeah.
they're affordable. My old one is plugged in with a cord, and I recently bought one that's battery. Okay.
Yeah.
And all the other neighbors have got to have the Honda with the 12 horsepower giant fucking motor on it.
No.
And anyway, that's where I don't fit in, because I don't give a shit what kind of lawnmower you have. I don't care.
I'm on your side. I bought a second-hand Azito corded electric mower.
Yeah.
I live out here in the middle of freaking nowhere. And most of the guys here have got ride-on mowers and, slashing on the tractors and things like that. I used to push that little Azito around. I'd clear, a couple of days, but I'd clear a few acres around the house yard with a little push-along electric freaking mower.
Yeah.
I have had two petrol-driven mowers. They have shit themselves, and the Azito still keeps going. The only problem
same with mine.
The problem I have with the Azito, the plastic housing is now broken from the vibration of the motor.
Yeah.
And I can't get a replacement housing. Otherwise, the motor is still as strong as when I first got it. Absolutely brilliant little machine. And it would handle grass that was 4 or 5 feet high.
Yeah. Same with
If I tried the petrol on that, it'd look at the grass and go, "Ugh." Press the hell out of me.
Coming up,
I paid $20 for it.
I'm going to buy another yard working tool. It takes the same batteries as my lawnmower.
Yeah.
It's just an air blower. So, what do you call it? So there again, all the neighbors who've got an air blower to clear the sidewalks and clear off the leaves and all that shit, they got to have a still made in Germany, 2-cycle engine, mixing, all that shit. And those 2-cycle engines, they don't last very long. They just don't. Yeah.
It still gets everything out of China now.
Yeah, they do.
Husqvarna bought out still, and they're now Chinese, which are made by Bauma AG.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I got a couple of chainsaws, Bauma AGs, and I'd ran a comparison against my mate's brand new still, because I looked at the still and I went, looks exactly the same as my cheap bloody Chinese thingies with a German name. And he said, no, it's not. It can't be. And we put it side by side. Exactly.
Same. Exactly the same. Different paint, different decals. That's all it is. Yeah.
Exact decals, yes. Exactly the same color.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yep.
They just changed the stickers.
Well, I noticed that my neighbors, they've all got the chainsaw that's on a pole still. And shit. Yeah. And I got the recommendation from you to get a fucking electric chainsaw. Yeah. Mine's right over there. It still runs. It still runs great. Yeah. Yep. I just plug it in. Good to go.
They cut nicer.
They do, because I've had those chainsaws when I worked up in the woods as a woodcutter. I've had chainsaws. Chainsaws are a fucking pain in the ass, man. The 2-cycle engines, you get a little bit of moisture in there, and it's just they're a bitch, dude. You get a plug-in electric, you're ready to go to work right now. You
don't have the noise, you don't have the vibration.
Yep,
it cuts better, even though they're smaller piece. It seems to cut. I've cut down bigger trees with my electric than I have with the bloody that 85 frickin' cc Oleo Mac, which by the time you use that for an hour, your shoulders, your arms are falling out of your shoulders. This is an 85 cc. This is bigger than a motorbike.
Yeah.
No, I got talked into that. And it only ever worked for about an hour. And the only place I could take it back is where I bought it from, 250 miles away. Oh, and that shop no longer exists.
Yep.
And it's like, seriously, you've been there for 30 years, and then when I have a problem, you're gone. Thanks, mate.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah. I've got at least half a dozen petrol chainsaws out there. And I will put my 2 electrics up against that anytime. And they're corded.
Same with me.
And I like the corded. But see, the problem with the battery is when it gets hard going, it pulls more current out of the battery.
Yeah, right.
Right? When it's coming out, when it's corded, dude, you can have a generator bouncing across the bloody floor, and it'll still keep going. It'll just keep, get a grunt on. Just digs its heels in and goes, just give me more power and I'll get through this.
Well, one of the baristas that the daughter of the owner of the coffee shop, she and her husband bought their first home. And they're smart. They got roommates living there. They live on the first floor. The renters live on the second floor, but it's their first home. So I've taken a lot of my garden tools and I've given them to her because it's their first home.
Yep.
And I think that's what I'll do with that electric chainsaw, because I've already got that cherry tree cut down, and I really don't need it anymore. I think I'll just bring it to her. Here, give this to your husband. I don't really need it anymore, and it's just taking up space, man.
You can have that electric chainsaw sitting on the shelf for 10 years, take it off the shelf, boom, straight away. Try that with a petrol.
Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, you might. If it starts, you might get 5 minutes of saw time out of it. That's it.
Because the fuel goes off.
Yep.
6 months and the fuel starts going off. You can't get it to start. You have to bleed the whole system.
That's right.
Yep. Love the new fuel.
Then if it sits there dry, say if you do drain everything properly, and if it sits there dry, the O-rings degrade. And now you still yep.
And there's always moisture, so you get the corrosion on the inside of the alloy. Yeah. I won't go back to a bloody petrol chainsaw.
Neither will I.
I can't stand the noise.
That too. Yeah.
I don't run a generator because I don't like the noise. There was no sun today, so my batteries are running low, and my power's starting to complain. Actually, the power's gone out in half of the house, so I don't care. I've still got lights. I've still got everything else.
Yeah.
So my computer will shut down. Oh dear. I run a split system.
Like the electric stuff, I like it because the Muslim family behind us, he has a rechargeable electric. He'll be out there cutting his grass on the other side of a fence, and my wife and I can sit on the deck and still talk to each other. But when the neighbors on the either side of us start up their gas-powered shit, that just drives me nuts, man. Well, I just sit there and go, God damn it, will you fucking hurry up and shut that thing off, See,
the first time I ever looked at, there was the old dear across the road. And she used to get out every weekend with her fly mow. You familiar with the fly mow?
Yeah.
And she would get there and do her yard with the fly mow. And it's like, wow. And always impressed me, but I never I thought, oh, it's a little bit gimmicky. Never went, and I should have done that. But then I had the Victor Commando at the time, and it was an old style mower, not this new cheap crap.
Yeah.
Or cheaply made crap. It's not cheap, but that old Victor of mine lasted 20 years. I did a rebuild, and it's still going.
Yep.
I've been through 3 mowers since I've been out here. Well, my Victor back in the city is still mowing my son's lawn.
Right on. Oh,
Yeah.
one mistake that many homeowners make, and including when I was growing up, as soon as I get done cutting the grass, I wash the mower off, the bottom, the top, everything, because the grass is acidic.
Yeah.
And many of the frames are either steel plate or they're aluminum alloy. And if you don't wash your lawnmower off, it'll just eat that shit alive, man. And next thing you know, the frame breaks, and now it's garbage. But yeah, I do that religiously. I take it out as soon as I get done. I wash it and neutralize that acid from the grasses. People don't think about that very much.
Just occurred to me that mower is now 46 years old.
Wow, that's a good one. Wow.
Yeah. So the last petrol mower I bought was a Victor, thinking, wow, I've got such a good run out of that Victor. I'll buy another one.
I see.
It didn't even last. It hasn't even lasted 12 months, and it just won't start now.
Hello, Icy. Ohio. Yeah.
Hey, Icy.
I send Icy once in a while some music videos for her workouts or whatever. I like Icy. She's pretty solid. Yeah. And she's good. And she's good looking too. And she's good looking too. So
Ohio.
I don't know. I can't gel with the crew that go to a live stream. It's like, oh God, it's wall to wall freaking simps. I can't handle it.
Well, I usually will show up in Icy's lives and on her comments. I'm a pretty loyal sub on YouTube here. I'll just say Icy, let her know that I'm there, that I'm participating, and that's that's about it.
Yeah, and that's pretty much what I do. Is if I do go to a live stream, I say hello, and I can't interact with the general crew that's in her chat. They're just not. I don't deal with.
She recently put out a video about harmful people and drama and all that shit, and she's right, man. Goddamn, to me, I try to live stoic, non-confrontational. If I don't like somebody, dude, that's it. I just walk away. It's like I cannot change you and your attitude and the way you live to fit me. A mature person learns that as you get older, and it's like, I don't like this son of a bitch. Piss off. I don't need to deal with people like that. Just forget it, man. Now, I think I've sent. Sorry, Peter, but I've sent Icy some videos about stoicism, and once you learn that in life, that you cannot change the other people, life becomes a lot simpler.
Oh, it's not that I don't dislike the guys in her chat. I just can't gel with them. They're just a little bit too simpy, I suppose. I don't know.
Yeah, they're still maturing and learning.
I got on okay with Puts On Boots, but I haven't seen him in ages.
I haven't either.
He was a nice enough lad. But some of the others, it's like, oh God, they're predictable, boring. Yeah. No, that's probably me about to die. What have I got here? Yeah, there's me low battery warning. 20% 20%.
It's like this, Icy. I know some channels out there, Filipino ladies have got membership and all that stuff. I'm married to a Filipina. If I send money to another Filipina,
He's not going to wake up in the morning.
Yes, it's not a good idea. I mean, I'm sure I could do it and get away with it, but you know how jealous Filipinos are, man. You're sending this woman a regular amount of money, like, oh shit, now I got to answer for it, Yeah, it's risky.
Back in the day, it was like Billy Jack, Dave.
Yeah.
There's a few of us, and we'd sort of haunt the same channels because we got along well together.
Yeah.
Right. It's because 9 times out of 10, you're chatting amongst yourselves in the chat anyhow.
Usually, yeah.
Yeah. Especially when the girl doesn't do a panel. And she'll miss out on half of what you say, but you can joke amongst the guys in the chat. And there was like Mark Truitt,
I like
Luke the Great, which he's calling himself now, Lucky Luke, Billy Jack. Oh God, what was Dave's? Anyhow, Dave with the cats. He died. I like Dave. Billy and him had a big falling out, but I like Dave. But there's a few of us that sort of, and we generally stuck together wherever we went because we got along well together.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's just finding people you can actually talk to and they actually understand what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I like to talk to you once a week, Peter, because you understand organic gardening.
Oh,
you understand it. You get it,
You also get the fact that I don't do conspiracy theories. I just
wow.
Yeah. I know them all and I like to play with them, but it comes down to what I believe today can easily be changed because it's only a belief. I don't know shit. I know nothing. I don't know whether somebody went to the moon or not. I wasn't there. And you can listen to the arguments and both sides make sense. So I don't know. I wasn't there.
Well,
but I'll still play with the stories because it's pub chat.
Yeah. I'll tell you, drama, real life drama, not conspiracy or thoughts or beliefs, is I made a video the other day about Seattle is doing a cleanup and they're sending the drug addicted homeless to my area. Mm-hmm. That's a fact. That is for real. I'm not going to film the homeless people. I'm not going to film them or take their pictures. That's just not smart because they get angry. But that's for real drama. And I've seen some new arrivals that are dangerous people, dude. They're homeless. A lot of them have been in and out of prison their whole lives. They are dangerous people. I mean, really, they are. So
sounds like where I grew up. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, oh shit, man, it's putting me on edge because the other day I saw one of them on my block walking around, looking at our houses and stuff, and it's like, oh shit, here it comes. Again, fuck Seattle. Fuck Seattle.
My father moved into a government housing estate.
Oh, God.
And he was the only one that was actually buying the house. He paid for it to get built and he was buying the house. Everybody else was renting from the government. Why did you do that, Dad? Oh, because all the bloody Germans went down there. I didn't want to be with the Germans. I came over here. Okay. Fine. But I grew up in that low socioeconomic environment.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So surrounded by criminals, some of the best known criminals in the Australian system. Hell,
Yeah.
my uncle is classed as one of the most dangerous men in the prison system. I was like, really? I just thought he was a wanker. I met him 3 times in my life. And one of them was only to find out the grandparents' names because my father was out of there when he was 12. But I understand that sort of mentality. I look at shows like Housos and go, yep, I grew up with him.
Yeah,
And
I
you got
hear you, Ways.
You got a lot of them out here as well. Those sort of people, they come out here.
Now,
They live in kids.
our place over in the Philippines, there is no paradise on this planet. There just isn't, you know.
No.
But at least over there, you don't see fucking drug addicts running the streets. Those people hide. They stay out of sight, man.
And it used to be that way when I was younger. You wouldn't see the drugs. But yeah, they've come out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
I was talking to one of the guys I was in the army with. You're talking about Doc Martens. One of his pommy. I can't remember what they call themselves, rockers or something. Anyhow, they're a pommy group gang, and they would unstick the front of their Doc Martens and then re-sew them up with razor blades embedded.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I was like, yeah, okay, that's a bit low, even from my upbringing. At least when I grew up, even the criminals had a code of honor.
Yeah. Now their code of honor, I don't know what it is.
No.
I mean, once people get on addictive drugs, they lose it. They lose everything, you know.
In a 10-year period, I watched the code disappear.
Yeah.
If you were going to get into if you had 2 gangs and this guy had a problem with that guy, then you'd make sure nobody else interfered. Those two guys get to beat it out, sort their differences out. 10 years later, if that guy had a beef with that guy, then his crew would jump on the other guy, and then you have a big gang war because 2 guys were fighting over a girl. And then weapons started coming out.
That's the change right there. That's what's here in the States. Yep. Not just guns, but knives and everything else. Now they kill each other.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't, you know, get a bloody nose or whatever and get run off. Now they fucking kill each other and they wind up in the penitentiary system. It's like, God.
The guy I worked with, Dino, went over to Stradbroke Island, which is basically a tourist resort island. He went to the local pub there. There was a brawl. He wasn't involved in it. He was sitting at the bar, minding his own business, and somebody decided to stick a knife into his kidney.
Yeah. Yep.
He had to get airlifted back over to the mainland and rushed off to hospital. It missed the kidney, but it became very bloody close.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Well, get this, Peter. The owner of the coffee shop is the woman, is the wife, and her husband is a retired Seattle City firefighter. Yesterday in the coffee shop, it was his group of firefighters who are dealing with extreme PTSD.
Yep.
Because these guys are the first arrivals to start plugging wounds.
Yep.
And these guys see so much violence, the firefighters and the paramedics, that it screws them up after years of doing that, you know.
Right.
And I was like, God damn, man. Yeah, they used to just beat the shit out of each other, and now they stab each other and shoot each other and shit.
Yeah. I know. Nobody wants to get, I won't get hurt. I'll just sneak up and hurt the other person.
Stab them. Yep.
Yep.
But I'll touch on with Icy there on her channel. Icy is one of the best looking women on YouTube. One of the top. I think she is, and I like her
You're
attitude.
such a suck.
Oh,
You suck up. Go on.
yeah, I've seen the simps in her chat. They're like, blah blah. You know, like, dude, you're not gonna get in her pants.
Yeah,
It just
I know.
doesn't work that way. You know.
Yeah.
If you go there, maybe. But it's like, what the fuck, man?
No, even if you go there, you're still not going to get lucky.
Probably not, unless she invites you. Yeah, that's one thing that these simps have forgotten. If a lady invites you, you're going to get some. You're going to get some. But if she doesn't invite you, you're wasting your time. You know.
Yeah. I see. Don't worry. I'm not going to say why they won't get lucky. That's your secret. All good.
But if you're still out there, Icy, best wishes to you. But I'm going to finish smoking this cigarette and go get my breakfast.
Maria's ending at 5 hours, and we've gone over the 5 hours. Maria.
Yes, I'm here. I'm still here. I'm listening. Thank you. Yes, Kuya Bob. Thank you also for your join and enjoy your coffee time.
Yeah. I tell you what, Maria, you got one of the nicest figures on YouTube. You do. You look good. So does Icy.
Thank you, Kuya Bob.
There's my simping. There's my simp right there. You know, just give him a compliment and then get out. You know.
Yeah, thank you, Kuya Bob. So glad. Yeah.
Just as long as I don't get a hernia trying to throw her over my shoulder, okay?
Yeah, you won't. She's tiny, dude. I can tell. She's petite. Yep.
Oh yeah, she's under the 45 now.
Yep.
Anyhow, Maria.
One thing I can tell you though, just looking at Icy's figure and knowing her work, don't piss her off. She's in shape. She can beat the shit out of you fast.
Your kneecaps will never survive.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to bounce out of here, guys. Best wishes to you.
Bob. Thank you.
All right.
Good night.
Maria, you stay cute and pretty. Take care, Peter. You too, Seven.
Yes, I will.
Peace out and God bless.
Later, mate.
All right. Woo, look at that lady. Oh, honey.
You show your stuff, Maria.
Later, guys.
Good night. Bye-bye. Thank you.
If you've got it,
woman. Yes, can I say thank you first before I end? Thank you, Seven Ways, and Peter, and Kuya Bob, and Icy, and on Pit, Kim Makena. Who else?
Poor
Kim, where are you? Halfway, Billy, Borz, and then talking to Kuya Bob loaded, and Miguel Gonzalez. Thank you so much. And who's this? I cannot. This one. Shiwa Hamba Hasaya.
Whoever you are.
Yeah, that is Indonesian actually.
Yeah.
I've been subscribed to him.
Quick, Maria, my little battery thing says red.
Yeah. Ay, bad Presley. Oh my God, lights is coming. Yeah, at the chat.
We're leaving.
Good evening and bye, Hubad. Sorry, I've ended now. Bye, guys. See you on my next live on Macau. I think it's already on Macau now. I will be like, bye, everyone. Bye, Peter. Thank you so much, Peter. And Kuya Bob, bye. God bless everyone. Always remember, if you want to be happy, always smile. Bye. God bless.
Bye. Bugger off.
Bye, guys. Yes. I'm coming. Bye, Bob. Hey, Bob. Good night and God bless everyone. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.